Hi, everyone. Good morning. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER.
Recording
I will
in
be presiding
progress.
today. The video for First Appearance Hearings has been played to all defendants, and I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
All rise and raise your right hand.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. A couple of them are.
Do you swear affirm the testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
All right, thank you. Please be seated. They were. Sir Interpreter, raise your right hand and be sworn.
Sir Interpreter, raise your right hand. Do you swear that you will and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the question asked, the answers given, and the best of your ability, how such ability standard?
I do.
All right, thank you. Can you state your name for the record, sir? The
Sure.
interpreter?
My name is Jose Zamora. Zamora.
Thank you. If there is anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. Are you going to interpret that for me, please?
Sure. Si alguien está aquí a nombre de alguien, por favor, ponga su nombre en la caja del chat, por favor.
All right, let's get started. Can you attorneys announce? State.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Good morning.
Assistant State Attorney Isaac Lickfield for everything that comes after.
Good morning.
Morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender for the warrant calendars.
Good morning. So we're going to get started now with the out-of-state warrants. The first one we have is Brianna Cromwell. That's not the first one. Okay. Jose Candelario. I took the wrong one out of turn. Thank you. Jose Candelario, is he there? No, it was me. With that, it was me. Well, while we're waiting, Brianna Cromwell's aquash.
Like English, Spanish? Both. Okay.
What does he want, English?
I said English.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant for my favorite state and city, Las Vegas, Nevada. The warrant was issued June 4th of 2025. It says felony, residential burglary, and conspiracy to commit burglary. No bond. So you have this arrest warrant from Nevada, Clark County, Nevada, and they want to see you. So there's two choices you have, sir. You can either waive extradition and agree to be sent to Nevada. Nevada would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. Usually they come in 15 days, but the most they can hold you is 30 days if you choose to waive extradition. And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Nevada. Then a lawyer would be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. Your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days while the state obtains that paperwork. So what do you want to do, sir? Waive or contest extradition?
So you're saying if I choose to get picked up?
Yeah, if you want to waive and agree to go, it's the quickest way out. They have up to 30 days to get you. If they don't get you within 30 days, you get released. That's what most people do, but it's your choice.
There's no way of getting bond?
Once you get to Nevada, you can get a bond. Here, you can't. When you're outside the state that issues the warrant, unfortunately, you can't get a bond. So
I don't know what I should do, ma'am.
well, great. I'm going to treat it as a contest. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. It's no bond. Reset it September 12th in 30 days. If he changes his mind, bring him back. Have a good day. Next we have is Renato Henriquez Maldonado.
You want to apologize?
He doesn't know what to do, Mr. Wilson. I appointed you. You have time to speak to him, okay?
Understood.
I don't want him to rush to a decision. If he changes his mind, he can always bring it back.
I'll take 1 month. I'll take 1 month. I'm just trying to go home and see my daughter, ma'am.
What do you want to do, sir? Do you
I want to go home as soon as possible. 1 month.
I need to hear you say if you want.
I'll waive.
Oh, okay. Then vacate the PD appointment. It's a waiver, no bond. Reset it 15 days for August 28th to make sure he gets picked up. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Nevada. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Renato Henriquez Maldonado.
Metro West.
Let's see, I'm looking. Oh, he's there at Metro West 1. Good morning, sir. He needs a Spanish interpreter.
Buenos días, jueza.
So he contested on July 14th, and we're here today for the 30-day reset to see if he wants to continue to contest extradition.
Sí, usted declinó lo que es el 14 de junio, señor, estamos aquí, se reprogramó para 30 días. Estamos aquí para si usted desea continuar, desea posponer de nuevo la extradición, señor.
¿Cómo no lo entiendo? ¿Cómo posponer?
Understand what do you mean to contest?
Well,
Yes,
on July 14th, you told me you wanted to fight the arrest warrant from Pennsylvania.
Si el 14 de julio usted nos mencionó que quería usted pelear o disputar, señor, la orden de arresto que tenía de Pensilvania.
So that means the state's going to get the paperwork together to try and get you sent over to Pennsylvania.
Lo cual quiere decir que los estados, el estado va a intentar hacer la documentación para tratar de enviarle a Pensilvania.
So they have 90 days from July 14th to get that paperwork to try and send you to Pennsylvania.
Ellos cuentan con 90 días a partir del 14 de julio para tratar de enviarlo o llevarlo a Pensilvania.
So it's set today to find out if you want to continue to contest extradition and fight the warrant, or do you want to waive extradition and agree to have Pennsylvania pick you up within 30 days after your hold from Indian River County is resolved?
Si quiere seguir disputando esto, señor, o está usted de acuerdo que Pensilvania le recoja en los próximos 30 días, una vez que termine su detención que tiene en el condado de Indian River, una vez que quede resuelto.
So do you want to continue to fight the warrant, or do you want to agree to be sent over to Pennsylvania after you go to Indian River County?
Si quiere usted continuar disputando, señor, en la orden de arresto, o quiere usted acceder a que Pensilvania lo lleve una vez que sea que lo entreguen de Indian River, del condado de Indian River.
No, yo accedo porque yo hablé con mi abogado privado y mi abogado privado, yo tengo corte en 2 días más. El coronel habló con el fiscal aquí para cerrar mi caso de aquí de Florida. Y luego de eso me dijo
No,
que tenía que esperar 30 días. Así que
no, I
accedo.
agree. Yeah, no, I agree then because I talked to my private attorney and he said that I have in 2 days I have court for my case here in Florida, and then they say that after that I will have another 30 days. So I'll accept that then.
I don't know what you want to accept. You want to agree to be sent to Pennsylvania after you resolve your Indian River County warrant and you want to waive extradition, or do you want to continue to fight the arrest warrant?
Sí, es que aún no entiendo, señor. ¿Está usted de acuerdo a que se le envíe a Pensilvania después de que resuelva su caso en el condado de Indian River, la orden de arresto, o quiere usted declinar la extradición, o quiere usted continuar disputando la orden de arresto que tiene allá?
Your Honor, he has a local that is set for 8/15, and he also has a hold for
Oh.
immigration.
Oh, I'm sorry. You also have a local case pending here in Miami and an immigration hold. Thank you.
Sí, también, sí, tiene un caso local pendiente también y además una orden de detención por inmigración.
So do you want to waive extradition and agree to go to Pennsylvania after your Miami case is closed and after your Indian River case is closed?
Entonces, ¿usted quiere declinar la extradición, señor, y está de acuerdo en ir a Pensilvania después de que su caso de Miami quede cerrado y su caso de Indian River quede cerrado también?
It's a sí or a no.
Yeah, sí.
All right, that's a
Yes.
smart choice because you get out of here quicker. What? Huh? Did he sign a waiver?
No, he was going as one.
This is a 30-day reset. So, sir, make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Pennsylvania after all of your Miami case and your holds are all resolved.
Sí, solo asegúrese, señor, de firmar todos los papeles, señor, ahí mismo en la cárcel. Significa que usted está de acuerdo en que le transporten a Pensilvania después de que su caso de Miami y todos sus casos de aquí queden resueltos.
Okay. That's a smart choice, sir. Anyway, have a good day. We're going to reset your case. And his next court date is August 15th. No, I'm sorry. His next, he has what, 1 or 2 warrants? He has 2 warrants. So the next court date is what?
It's the same case. He has to pay.
Right. Reset his case August 18th to see if he's closed his Miami case.
Then on August 18th.
We can't, why can't he get a waiver now? So scan it and send it. Give it to Iris and she'll help you out.
Your
So
Honor, this is Metro West Officer Ali. Henriquez Maldonado, we don't have a waiver for him.
But maybe my JA can send it over. Can she send it over?
Of course. Then if that's the case, once we receive it, then we'll have him sign it.
Renee's gonna help you out.
Not a problem, ma'am.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So it's reset August 18th. Have a nice day,
Y
sir.
ya está para el 18 de agosto. Que tenga buen día, señor.
And Your Honor, may the public defender be discharged on both cases?
Yeah, discharge. He has a private lawyer, so I don't know. I'll discharge the public defender on, I see you're appointed on one of the cases, so just
Yeah, the
discharge the public defender.
Yes, Your Honor. He has a private lawyer on the local case.
Oh,
Apologies.
okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. All right. Also, for the lawyer on Zoom who wants me to take their case out of turn. Oh, now you wrote the name of the case. That's good. I got to do it after the extradition cases. You didn't write the name of the case, so I'm not psychic. But now she did. We need John McMillan as well out of turn. Christopher Richard is next. Is he there? Sentence, it's to see when his sentence expires. It expires tomorrow.
Yes, he's pre-trial Zoom, Your Honor.
Oh, hi, Mr. Richard. Good morning. So your sentence expires tomorrow. He's ready to go to Nashville, Tennessee. So we're going to set his case in 15 days. Is that okay now? Corrections, it expires tomorrow?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so reset 8/18 and make sure he's been transported and picked up to Tennessee.
You said 8/18?
That's what they wrote. How was that 15? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. I'm sorry. Yeah, they wrote 8/18. I don't know how we're going to do that. Today's the
No, I need to make sure that it expires, so 8/28.
8/28. Reset August 28th to make sure he's been picked up. Okay.
Your Honor,
Yes, sir.
if they after
We
the
got
20,
30 days to get you. If they don't pick you up in 30 days, I'll release you. So it's reset August 28th. Okay, let me stop everything. This attorney doesn't stop raising her hand and it's really getting to me. How can I help you, Miss Mendez? I'm trying to do my extradition calendar, but I'm stopping now because you keep raising your hand. I say I'm not going to do anything. This is why I don't like it when they raise their hands and I'm not on their case. I get annoyed. What can I do for you, ma'am?
Good morning, Your Honor. I apologize. I was not raising my hand multiple times. I only did it one time. I don't know what the system is doing, and I had signed in previously as well. So I apologize. I don't know what the system was doing, but it wasn't me.
Well, you're here to tell me for a case, so go ahead. What are you here for? You wrote it down. You're here
I'm here
for
on behalf of John McMillan.
Okay, but I gotta
Yes,
finish
Judge,
my
I'm here.
out-of-state warrants first. I am more than happy to call you up after I finish the warrants, but now that we're having this conversation, it's gonna take a little longer. So you're gonna have to wait, like everybody else, until I finish the warrant calendar. I may be able to squeeze you in before the in-states because it's a huge calendar. I'll probably do that, but you gotta stop raising your hand unless I'm on your case, okay?
Thank you, Judge. But again, it was the system. It wasn't me, but okay.
Okay.
I won't do it. Thank you.
No worries. Just sit tight. We'll get your client. You wrote the name in, right? I know you wrote it again.
Yes, John McMillan.
We'll get you in a minute, okay?
Thank you so much, Your Honor. I appreciate
No
that.
problem. Julius Turner's a quash. Patrick Barker is a quash. Yosed Suarez Ruiz is a quash. Damon Garner, new case. Another warrant from Tennessee. A lot of business in Tennessee. Do you have Mr. Damon Garner?
Present, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Tennessee. The warrant was issued on March 5th of 2025, and it's for violation of probation. So there's no bond on the warrant. Does it have locals? I gotta see. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Tennessee would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. Usually we set it in 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Tennessee. Then a lawyer will be appointed for you. If you cannot afford one, your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. But you'll be here at least 90 days if you want to contest extradition. So those are the two options. What would you like to do, sir? Waive or contest?
Waive.
Oh, it's a smart choice. You get out of here quicker. Waiver, no bond. Reset date is August 28th to make sure he's picked up. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. All right. It just means you agree to be transported over to Tennessee. Have a good day. Next we have is Denosha Williams Quash. Melissa McGuire is a quash. Christopher Jackson is a quash. Gary Gibbs, he's here. Hi, Mr. Gibbs, Metro West 2.
Morning.
Good morning, sir. So Mr. Gibbs, where are we here as locals? And let me see something.
His local is set for 9/22.
All right, so I can reset his case for 9/24, September 24th, to see if his Miami case is closed. All right. Why is it, was it a holiday, the 23rd? Really? Got to make sure we celebrate it, Mr. Wiseman, okay?
I thought this
No,
was.
that's October 2nd or 3rd. You sure that's a Jewish holiday?
Yeah, I looked it up and it says the port was closed.
All right, so it's July 24th is an export date. It's Rosh Hashanah, the Jewish New Year.
I thought I had court yesterday.
I don't know, whatever it is, it's set off now until September. So call your lawyer at the public defender's office to find out what's going on, okay?
Thank you.
Good luck. Have a good day, sir.
You too.
Thank you. Malachi Comer is next. He's at Metro West 3. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
So your next court date, September 22nd. We're going to reset this case September 24th to find out if you've closed it out. All right.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I think that's it for the out-of-state warrants. Let me call up this lawyer's case. She has to go somewhere. I always accommodate the lawyers. I'll try and get actually on my private lawyers before my in-state, maybe. I got to get the ones off of Zoom now. Let me get her first. What's her case? I called it McMillan, John McMillan on page 5.
Thank you, Judge.
I'll get you guys after, okay? It's huge today. Yesterday was like 3 people. Today it's like 25. I don't know. Just give it a second. Have you seen the arrest affidavit or no? Miss
No.
Mendez?
No, Judge, I have not. I've been
Okay,
speaking
good.
to the family.
Yeah,
And
okay, all right. Just wait a second for him to come in. We'll tell him what's going on.
thank you, Judge.
Good morning. This is Mr. John McMillan. Sir, you were arrested for a case, it says from August 3rd, and the charge is 1 count of video voyeurism, and it's a 2nd-degree felony. Your attorney is here, and good morning again. Ms. Mendez, you want to say hello to your client?
Good morning, Your Honor. Hi, John. How are you?
So let me review this. So there's probable cause for the charge. So, sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are OI. No contact with that victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, and school at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And sir, do you have to go to the victim's home to get any of your personal belongings, or is it all taken out already? I can't hear him.
Judge, it's my understanding from the family that he have to retrieve his personal items.
Thank you. So, sir, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So I'm going to set a bond. I don't think he has any priors, does he? Oh,
No, Judge.
he has a lot going on. It's only the one case or two cases he has?
Judge, it's my understanding is one case and he has no
Oh, just
prior.
this one. Okay, fine. I'll set a bond at $7,500. You, sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what she tells you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much,
Ms.
Your Honor.
Mendez.
Also, Philip Ronca from Ronca Bail Bonds is on the Zoom and he's going to be posting the bond.
So I can't have them, the jail will not mark the jail card with the bondsman's name, but you announced it here, and I'm sure they'll go there very promptly to bond your client out of jail.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Your Honor. I appreciate your courtesy as well.
Have a nice day.
Good
Thank
day.
you. Okay, so since I called one attorney, I guess I gotta get my others. So come on, Mr. Wiseman, quick, because I got him waiting.
You know me, I know the deal.
Listen, my daughter had to go to senior sunrise today at your beach.
Wait, can I tell you something? They were there last weekend too.
It won't stop with these seniors. Who are you here for? Let me guess. Mr. Munoz, or who are you here? Oh, Mr. Santana. He must be here for Mr. Munoz.
Yeah, no, we need to pass, and Mr. Santana's not here yet.
Oh my gosh, Mr. Wiseman's so busy. He's been sitting here. How long will it be?
Few minutes, Your Honor.
Few minutes. Okay. This will be till Rosh Hashanah, not Tisha B'Av. Okay. What case you have, sir? Octavia Cortez. And I'm gonna get Mr. Padilla in a second, okay? Octavia Cortez, is he there?
Coming up.
Okay.
All right, I don't know.
What do you do?
The arrest warrant?
Oh, you have mine? Where's my arrest affidavit? Maybe that's it. Thank you for giving it to me. Good morning, Miss Cortez. You were arrested for a case from July 12th, and the charge is written threats to kill or do bodily injury. And I will appoint I'm sorry, your attorney is here. Pardon me. What is your name, sir?
Carlos.
Okay, thank you. Hi, Mr. Zapata. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Your Honor, the alleged threat, I would argue is I'm putting a threat to this said victim in the case. In addition, Judge, with respect to the threat, Judge, I don't believe that the threat is an actual threat. That's what I'm trying to say.
It's not a threat. So the victim says she received a series of text messages from Ms. Cortez, which caused her to feel in fear. They reviewed the messages, included specific statements. I'ma blast your something at work. I know where you live and where your daughter goes to school at. And the investigator knows that the statement blast colloquially refers to the act of shooting a firearm. So I don't know if the state has a response. State, you got a response or no?
I'm sorry, I couldn't understand what he was saying.
He's saying it's not really, it doesn't say I'm going to shoot you with a gun. It just says I'm going to blast you. So he's saying it's not really a threat. It's a colloquial statement.
Saying that, making a statement that I'm going to do something to you at work and I know where you live and where your daughter goes to school is very threatening.
All right. Listen, there's probable cause. All right. Sir, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Angeletta Kempmore. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Ma'am. Thank you. All right. She has one prior withhold. What do you want for a bond?
If possibly on our OR, she has many children to take care of and family, and she hasn't been alleged to have been near this victim anytime recently. And she has, as the 8 form states, she was not.
A second-degree felony, I can't ROR. I can give you pretrial services, alternate bond. I'll set it at $2,500, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Most importantly, stay away from the victim, because if you get a new law violation and get rearrested, you will be locked up in jail until your trial, okay?
Okay.
Have a nice day. Thank you, counsel.
Thank you.
You know, we have Mr. Santana.
What I do?
Instead of me to give you the full name, because we can't take it.
I
What,
signed it 2 days ago. They couldn't have said this 2 days ago?
That was 2 days ago.
I signed this on the 13th. That's today?
That's today.
Why did I sign the 13th? I didn't sign it. Somebody wrote that date in. I signed it 2 days ago.
2 days.
Oh, no, I just signed it right now. Pardon me. Was it State, I need the full name. You need to call over the full name of the victim for John McMillan.
unfortunately, I don't have the full name offhand. I looked in my system. I couldn't find it there either.
Well, then call the detective to get it, because they cannot accept this stay away order like this.
Understood. Let me.
You can call over to Iris as well, my judicial assistant, to give it to her, and she can walk it into court, since we're next to my next to my office. All right. Thank you. Sorry, it's a different one. All right, then I have next. Mr. Wiseman's back. Do they have his client yet?
Yes.
Oh, good. Who is it?
Waldis Santana, I've already read the.
Well, all right, Waldis Santana. Is he there? Hi,
Yes.
Mr. Santana. Good morning, sir.
morning.
Sir, you were arrested for 2 counts of possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. Your attorney is here. Good morning. Can you state your name for the record?
My name's Seth Weitzman. I'm here on behalf of Waldis Santana.
Okay, do you have any argument?
I do, Judge. Real quick, on the platform is his wife, who is the lawful owner of both firearms. The 8 form states that the defendant had knowledge. In order to go forward on these charges, it would have to establish knowledge, dominion, control. All they said is he said he knows of the firearms. They don't say anything in the 8 form about dominion and
It's
control.
the upper middle closet shelf. They found a Smith & Wesson.
One's in an office, one's in another bedroom, and the wife is the lawful owner of both. They're registered. As stated in the.
I understand. I don't know what the state's position is. He did have, it's in his wingspan, so to speak, if he lives in a home and there's a gun there. State, what's your position?
The state's position is that if he's not legally allowed to have guns and he's married to somebody, she should know that he's not legally allowed to live in a place that has guns, and she should know not to bring guns into it. So even though it's her guns, they're in his house in a place where she should know they shouldn't be.
I mean, technically, there's probable cause. There's ammo and a gun. I'm happy to lower your bond for you. There's probable cause for the charges, though. Just set it on one, or what do you want me to do? Split them? $2,500, count 1, 2,500, count 2. All right, sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Always a pleasure. All right, then let me call 2, and then let's get after that. I'm going to have Johan Munoz Segarra. I'm just going to do 2 on Zoom. Shermont Wiley.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, Mr. Wiley, you have a warrant from Duval County. He's at Metro West 4. Let me just find it. Here it is. So, Mr. Wiley, you have a warrant from Duval County that was issued February 25th of 2025, and the charge says child abuse. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your total bond is $35,003. So if you are able to post a $35,003 bond, you can get out of jail. But if you do not have money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Duval County to pick you up. The reset date is August 28th to make sure that you've either bonded out or are transported, okay?
Ma'am.
Have a nice day, sir. Thank you.
Ma'am, can I make the bond in Dade, Miami-Dade?
Post it at the TGK jail in Miami if you can post that bond, all right? Don't do it up there. Do it here. You get out quicker.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Then I have Mr. Cordero on Zoom. Does he have a warrant? I'm trying to, who's the other gentleman on Zoom? Does he have a warrant, State? Yeah, I do. Yorande Susan Cordero. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
No.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested on a warrant from Charlotte County, Florida. The warrant was issued June 30th of 2025.
Señor, usted fue arrestado con una orden de arresto del condado de Charlotte, Florida, señor. La orden de arresto fue expedida en 13 de junio de 2025.
The charge looks like petty theft and the bond amount is $4,000.
Sí, la acusación es por robo menor y la cantidad de la fianza, señor, se fue fijada en $4,000.
All right,
Your Honor,
so
he also has a hold for immigration.
you also have an
Sí,
immigration hold.
Sí, también tiene usted una orden de detención por el Departamento de Inmigración.
So, sir, if you choose to post a bond, it's $4,000. If you don't have money for a bond, Charlotte County has up to 15 days to come and pick you up.
Sí, entonces, si usted elige, señor, depositar la fianza, serían $4,000. Si no tiene dinero para la fianza, entonces el condado de Charlotte tiene 15 días para venir a recogerle.
So your reset date here is August 28th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported over to Charlotte County.
Sí, entonces se fija para la fecha para el día 28 de agosto, señor, para ya sea que deposite la fianza o sea transportado usted al condado de Charlotte.
Okay, have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Yeah, sure, go ahead. Go ask your question.
Adelante, ¿cuál es la pregunta?
Ya yo terminé aquí y no tengo, porque yo tenía aquí como por una pelea, ya eso se me terminó, solamente estoy esperando por la fianza o por Charlotte, condado Charlotte.
Yeah, because I already finished everything here because I had a fight here, but everything is taken care of. So I'm just waiting for either bond or for Charlotte.
Correct, yes, sir.
Correcto, sí, señor.
Ya si yo pago la fianza, si yo pago mi bono, si lo pago, ya esperaría por inmigración, ¿verdad?
So if I place bond, then I would be able to leave and go to immigration, right?
I don't know how it works, but if you post the bond, immigration can come get you, or that you'll go to Charlotte if they don't want to get you.
Sí, no sé cómo funciona, pero si usted deposita la fianza, inmigración puede venir por usted o va a Charlotte si ellos quieren venir por usted.
You should speak to your lawyer about what you should do.
Hable con su abogado, señor, acerca de qué es lo que debe hacer.
Gracias.
Thank you. All right, let me call, I saw a hospital person there. What happened to the hospital? Did I remove him by accident? Is there anybody there from the hospital? Otherwise, I want to call up Johan Munoz Segarra. And I'll get back to the in-state warrants. I have a lot. Hi, Mr. Padilla. How are you today?
Hi, Judge. How are you? Good morning.
Nice to see you.
Nice seeing you.
Correction, are you bringing in Mr. Munoz Segarra? He needs a Spanish interpreter.
He's present, Your Honor.
Thank you. And just so you know, I read the stay away orders to him yesterday.
Okay, Judge.
So good morning, sir. You are here because you were arrested for 2 cases, a sexual battery on a minor and a lewd and lascivious molestation. That's from 2016.
Sí, señor, está usted aquí porque usted fue arrestado en 2 casos, en la agresión sexual de un menor y además de lascivia, señor, molestación por lascivia. Esto fue en el 2016, perdón.
And then you have another case, it says from January 2021, 2 counts of lewd and lascivious sexual activity. It should be with a minor, and 2 counts of sexual battery on a minor.
Sí, además usted está aquí por otro caso que dice fue de enero 2021, también comportamiento de lascivia sexual, debe haber sido con un menor además 2 acusaciones de agresión sexual en un menor.
So your attorney is here. Do you want to announce counsel and say hello to your client?
Good morning, Judge. Mauricio Padilla on behalf of Joan Carlos Munoz Segura. Hello, Mr. Munoz.
Hi. Hola.
So I've reviewed the arrest affidavit. I don't know if you have any argument you'd like to make, Mr. Padilla?
No, Judge, the allegations are dated. Other than that, I don't have any additional arguments.
It is a delayed arrest.
Y es un arresto atrasado.
But the court is finding probable cause for the charges.
La Corte encuentra que hay causa probable para los dos cargos.
The state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida Statute 907.041.
I'm sorry, there's an echo and it cut up, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
Somebody's giving me an echo. I don't know who it is.
Yeah.
Corrections? I don't know. Does that better? Maybe.
It is better, yes.
It may have been me. All right, so sir, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida Statute 907.041.
Sí, señor. Estoy otorgando la moción de la Fiscalía de detención previa a juicio, pendiente una audiencia final con respecto a los estatutos, al Estatuto de la Florida 907.041.
That's for both cases.
Esto es para ambos casos.
As to the sexual battery charge, which is actually a capital felony.
Y esto es por la agresión sexual, que de hecho es un delito mayor capital.
So
Your Honor?
yes, sir.
He was trying to ask me a question, Your Honor, so I just wanted to direct him to his attorney if he has any questions.
Okay.
Quiero
Sí,
hacerle una
sí.
consulta.
Pero
Yo llegué
en este
ahí.
momento, perdón, señor, en este momento no es adecuado que tú preguntes algo. Después yo hablo contigo y tú me lo preguntas.
Ya.
Thank you, Judge.
So anyway, count one on F25-17212 is no bond on count one, the sexual battery on a minor. Count two, lewd and lascivious molestation on a child is going to be $25,000.
Sí, en la acusación número 1 de agresión sexual a un menor, no hay fianza. En la otra actividad lascivia son, I'm sorry, is it $2,500? $25,000, I'm sorry.
$25,000, sir.
25,000, la segunda acusación, $25,000 de fianza.
On the other case, F25-17211, counts 1 and 2 are second-degree felonies, the lewd and lascivious battery. That will be $10,000 count 1 and $10,000 for count 2.
En el otro caso, F251721, en tanto acusación 1 como la 2, que son delitos mayores en segundo grado por agresión lúdica, señor, van a ser $10,000 de fianza por la primera, $10,000 por la segunda.
Counts 3 and 4, the sexual battery on the minor charge are both no bonds.
Y la acusación 3 y 4 de agresión sexual de un menor, no hay fianza para esto.
So, sir, you'll see your judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Sí, entonces va usted a estar ante el juez el día de mañana. El juez fijará una audiencia final para la moción de la Fiscalía para detención previa a juicio.
Mr. Padilla, anything else, sir?
Not from the defense, Judge.
All right. So, sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you so much for coming in today, counsel.
Thank you, Judge.
¿Tiene usted un buen abogado? Escucha lo que su abogado le dice, señor. Gracias.
All right. Now I have the hospital case I'd like to do real quick, if we could. Who is at the hospital? And then I have to go back to the warrants.
Denzel Ankrum, page 18, number
Thank
50.
you. Thank you. Good morning, Ms. Corey.
Morning, Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good morning.
Thank you. So, Mr. Ankrum, good morning, sir. How you doing? Let me tell you why you're here. Hope you're feeling all right, sir. I know you're at the hospital. You got arrested for a case from August 10th, 3 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, 3 counts of resisting an officer with violence, and 1 count of trespass on property other than a structure or conveyance. So I
would like to say I'm innocent though, to all that. I'm
Of
innocent.
course, of
Mr.
course.
Ankrum, please don't make any
I got
statements.
one word, I'm
Mr.
innocent. I ain't do shit.
Mr. Ankrum,
Watch your
please do not
language,
make-
repeatedly rated.
please do not make any statements or comments about what happened.
So, sir, you are presumed not guilty. Let's just, and you have a good lawyer, so listen to what Ms. Corey tells you. I think we reviewed this yesterday because he was in the hospital. We found probable cause for counts 1, 2, 3, and 4, and count 7. So, sir, you were just, I'm ordering that you stay away from this location at 580 Northeast 176th Street in North Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir? Okay. Then anyway, counts 1, 2, 3, and what counts 1, 2, and 3 is $5,000 per count. And then count 4 is $2,500. Count 5. I'm sorry. Counts 5 and 6 are ROR. And then count 7 is $500. So, sir,
Mr. Ingram, do you have a place to stay?
No.
You're currently homeless?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir. Your lawyer, a lawyer from the public defender's office will speak to you, and if you're unable to post the bond, you should see a judge within 21 days. All right. I hope you feel better, sir. Have a nice day. Thank you, corrections. Now I have to do finish the warrants. Okay. Now we have Ariel Redford.
Hello.
Good morning. I'm Miss
morning.
Redford.
Hi.
I'm Mr. Redford. You want me to?
Ariel, I'm a girl.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, Miss Redford. Pardon me. I
Okay.
know. You sound like a female, but it's anything goes here. All right. Anyway, you got arrested on a warrant from Broward County. It says violation of probation for petty theft. And the warrant was issued January 23rd of 2025. Anyway, it's a public defender's office is appointed for you. Unfortunately, it says no bonds. So I don't know if they would agree to a bond, if you want to reach out to him, Mr. Wilson, but right now it says no bond. And I recognize what it is. It's a misdemeanor. But apparently they filed that violation of probation. So you're gonna have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. I don't, Mr. Wilson, do you want to try reaching out and see if they'll agree to a bond?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Is
Yes,
she able
ma'am.
to pay one if they do agree?
Let me check.
That's from the jail? That's from the jail and stuff like that? Yeah. The jail corrections, you have her booked on the calendar as male. She should be listed as female, just to be clear, okay? Do you want me to reset it for the afternoon?
Yes, Your Honor, I'll go ahead and reach out.
I don't know. He can try. With violations of probation, it's hit or miss. Because it's a misdemeanor, maybe they'll agree. All right. See you later. Next, we have Liliana Falcone. You got corrections out of turns? Renee, did you see the case corrections needs?
No.
Oh, they wrote it here. 17, 20, 20. These are the lottery numbers for today. 17, 20, 23, 27, 50, 57, and 58. There's an extra number though for you. Good morning, Miss Falcone. You were
Good
arrested.
morning.
Good morning. Is English okay?
No, Spanish.
Okay, thank you.
You're
Ma'am, you were arrested on a warrant from Collier County, Florida. The
Yes.
warrant was issued February 11th of 2025.
I know.
Tiene una orden de arresto del 11 de febrero de 2024 en el condado de Collier.
The
Sí.
charges for violation,
Probation.
oh, it's violation of probation.
Sí, es por incumplimiento de libertad condicional.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio.
So unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant. And so you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Collier County to come pick you up.
Desafortunadamente no hay fianza en esta orden de arresto. Sí se va a tener que esperar 15 días para que el condado de Collier venga y la recoja.
Your case is reset here August 28th to make sure Collier County has come and pick you up.
Su caso está reprogramado para el 28 de agosto para que el condado de Collier venga por usted.
All right, have a nice day, man.
Que tenga buen día, señora.
Gracias. Igualmente.
Thank you. Anise Avilas is next. Got a lot of ladies today.
You want Spanish?
No, I speak English.
Good morning, ma'am. You were
Good
arrested.
morning.
Good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County that was issued July 29th of 2025. It says felony no-show capias for burglary to an unoccupied structure and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond and you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward to pick you up. The reset
I
date
was
is.
in custody here when that was issued.
I know they issue warrants as a whole, but Broward usually comes once a week, so hopefully you won't have to wait that long. So the
Okay.
reset date's August 28th, just for us to make sure you've been transported there, okay?
Thank you.
Have a nice day. Good luck to you, ma'am. Next is Kiara Vargas Reyes.
Your Honor, she has a hold for immigration.
Thank you. Good morning, ma'am. Is English okay?
Spanish, Your Honor.
Spanish. Ma'am, good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Martin County, Florida.
Sí, señora, tiene usted una orden de arresto del condado del condado de Martin, la Florida.
The warrant was issued April 17th of 2025, and the charge is retail theft with others.
Sí, la orden de arresto es del 17 de abril, y esto es por robo a tienda.
So, the public defender's office is appointed and you can talk to them if you have any questions, because you do also have an immigration hold.
Ha sido asignado un abogado de oficio, les puede usted llamar, aunque también tiene una orden de retención por el Departamento de Inmigración.
Your bond is $10,000.
Su fianza está fijada en $10,000.
If you want to post a bond, you can do so at the jail you're located at. And if you don't post a bond, Martin County has up to 15 days to pick you up.
Puede usted depositar la fianza en la cárcel donde se encuentra, y si no deposita la fianza, el condado de Martin tiene hasta 15 días para venir por usted.
The reset date is August 28th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported to Martin County. Have a good day.
Se fija la fecha para el 28 de agosto para dar oportunidad a que el condado de Martin sea transportada para allá. Que tenga usted buen día.
Yo ya pagué la fianza.
I already placed bond.
Then you should be able to post the bond. But they usually make you see a judge first. That's why.
Sí, por lo regular lo hacen que hable usted con el juez primero, es por eso.
Okay, good luck to you. Corrections, when I finish the warrants, I want to call up Marie Stubbs. I have a victim here. All right, next is Hasib Khan.
She has to go for deposition, little trial.
I'm also calling up at intern Sean Harrington for an officer who needs to go somewhere else. So that will be first. Okay, good morning, Mr. Khan. You have an arrest warrant from Sarasota County, Florida. The warrant was issued December 28th of 2022 for violation of probation. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Sarasota County to pick you up. The reset date here is August 28th to make sure you are transported. And if you have any questions about the warrant, you can call the public defender's office, okay? Thank you, sir. Have a good day. Shermont Wiley, did I do that one? Yes, okay. Then we have Yorande Ramirez Ramos.
Your Honor, he went to family court today. We need to reset it for tomorrow.
Reset for tomorrow. I'll appoint the public defender's office. It's also a hold for agency, so I'm not sure.
Your
What is
Honor,
it? Yes.
I emailed Collier County. Miss Karimi emailed me back, said that it was originally he was there. He was brought down by an order from a day judge, and they just simply want to hold because they're going to transport him back there to
All
Collier.
right. Let's set him tomorrow to make sure he's on the list. Corrections, is he going to get on the list or we'll set it tomorrow. Make sure he gets on the list for pickup.
Yes, Your Honor.
Make sure you mark it because they may not put on the calendar. May drop off. Next is James Smith. You have James Smith.
Your Honor, he refused court.
I'll appoint the public defender's office. He has a no bond no bond warrant from Seminole County. Reset date will be August 28th. Next is Kania Said. Is she
Bonded
there?
out.
Thank you. Nelson Mondesir.
Coming up.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Brevard County, Florida that was issued on November 29th of 2021, and it's for violation of probation. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you on this warrant. Your total bond is $5,000. If you can post that bond, you can get out of jail. If you do not have money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Brevard County to pick you up. The reset date here is August 28th to make sure you either bonded out or were transported. All right?
Okay.
And if you're going to post a bond, do it at the jail you're located at. You'll get out quicker.
I believe my brother is supposed to be posting a bond.
They make you come see me first. Okay. Have a nice day. Next is, what?
To come see you?
No, I'm sorry.
You had to come to court to see the judge first before they'll accept the bond at the jail, I believe, because it's a VOP. Next we have is Felix Lopez. Need more left. Hi, Mr. Lopez. Good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued May 31st of 2024 for failure to appear for no driver's license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $10,000. So if you're able to post a $10,000 bond, you can get out of jail. If you do not have money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up. The reset date here is August 28th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported in Monroe County. All right?
No
Have a
problem.
good
Thank
day. Thanks.
you.
Mark Crowley is next.
Stand here, look at the judge.
Good morning, Mr. Crowley. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Hillsborough County, Florida. The warrant was issued on February 15th of 2024. The charge is failure to appear for solicitation and distribution on a public road. Your bond is $250. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you're able to post a $250 bond, you can do so at our jail, the Dade County, the TGK jail where you're located. If you do not have money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Hillsborough County to pick you up. The reset date here is August 28th to make sure you either you bonded out or were transported to Hillsborough County. Have a good day.
Hey, you.
Thank you, sir. Next is Charles Womble.
1 second.
Is he here or did he bond out?
Oh, he's here.
Mr. Womble, good morning. You owe child support. A writ of bodily attachment was issued for you by Broward County, and the cash purge is $1,065. So I am appointing the public defender's office for you. If you were able to post a $1,065 cash purge at our TGK jail, you should do so that you can get out of jail. If you do not have any money to pay that, you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. So you understand?
Yes, the phones that are down at the moment, so I cannot call the.
I hope you can call and get out, sir. In the meantime, the reset date is August 28th to make sure you either were transported to Broward or that you post your cash purge. Okay?
Okay,
Have a nice day. Thank you.
same to you.
Thank you. That's it for the in-state warrants. Let me call one and then the other. Right now out of turns, Sean Harrington, is that the one? These are the correction ones?
Right.
And then I told this lady I'd call her. She got a baby. Are you here for the Sean Harrington? Okay. You want to come?
Page 15, number
Hey,
50.
Thank you.
Your Honor, he refused.
He refused court. Good morning. Did you want to say anything? We'll swear you in. I can take notes.
I do, Sergeant Melissa Rodriguez, Miami Beach Police Department.
Okay, how can I help you?
Sean Harrington is a habitual offender in our city. He's served time for criminal mischief. He's vandalized our police cars back in 2023. He was just convicted, well, he was arrested for aggravated battery, but they lowered it to battery. He was just convicted August 4th. He continues to be in the city. He just sprayed the victim in the face with like some liquid form of like blood or something like that.
Is that for this case or the other
Yes,
case?
That's this case.
I need a moment to review. And also I'm appointing the public defender's office for him.
And one more thing, Your Honor, he does receive bond money from, he has a BMO account on social media. He receives money, so an elevated bond would be good. He continues to just escalate his behavior, his violent behavior.
Let me review this arrest affidavit.
Your Honor, he's coming in right now.
Isn't that nice? They found, I guess he didn't refuse.
Your was here.
He maybe want to see you.
Yes, he loves.
Good morning, Mr. Harrington. Sir, you were arrested for a case from August 12th, which was yesterday. The charge is battery with a prior conviction. So, sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Ms. Glazer, at this point, I have not read the affidavit. I've
Let me
requested.
appoint the public defender's office for you. I'll tell you what it says. It says the victim wants to press charges. It happened at the Hotel Marseille. You were allegedly harassing pedestrians and hotel guests at the hotel. The hotel supervisor stepped out to ask you to please vacate the area, but let's see, it says you produced a small spray bottle from your pocket, pointed it at him, and stated, "Do you want the smoke?" The victim believed it to be pepper spray, at which point he turned and began to walk toward the front desk to call the police. And then the defendant sprayed him with an unknown liquid, causing a red stain which appeared like blood. The victim's clothes were soiled with the unknown red liquid that was sprayed on him by defendant. And then it says you have prior convictions for battery. The last one, May 25th of 2025. So those are the allegations. Just so you know, Sergeant Rodriguez is here from the Miami Beach Police Department, and she was asking the court to give an elevated bond because you keep causing, I guess, some issues in Miami Beach. So that's what's going on. In the meantime, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are BN. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. You are also ordered to stay away from the Hotel Marseille, I think it's French, at 1741 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
I do understand the stay away order. Can I please?
Appointing the office of the public defender.
I want to discharge.
Yes.
I can afford an attorney. Hold on.
Do you work?
What do I do?
Yeah, do you work?
Yes, every day.
What do you do for work?
Whatever it takes.
That's a good job to have. Are you
Yeah, it's a
happy
great
doing that?
job. Yeah,
So
I mean,
listen, for now, let's be serious. For now, it's
I am
important-
very serious. I'm just concerned about as far as the distance from their property line. There's a project next door, and I think when I get to court, I can explain this out. But I was just explaining to the man that he has a bunch of trash on our property, and he said,
One moment.
So the lawyer, I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. If you want to hire a lawyer at a later date, you can do so, but it's important you have legal representation. Just for the record, he has conviction of battery for August 4th. He has a conviction, it says nuisance, May 20th. Drinking alcohol in public, May 20th. Disorderly conduct is 2024. From 2025, he has petty theft, May 20th. Aggravated battery, that was the one I guess reduced. That was reduced to a misdemeanor. Then he has more. A lot of no actions from 2025. Okay. Ms. Corey, can I proceed and set the bond? So the Sergeant Rodriguez was asking for an increased bond, and I think I agree with her. So I'll set his bond at $10,000. All right. Good luck to you, sir. Is that okay? Have a good day.
Judge,
How
just to
far?
clarify for him, how far does he need to stay away from the hotel?
500 feet away from that Hotel Marseille. There's so many hotels on the beach. Find another
I
one to go.
work next door. I work across the street and next door. That's way too far. I will not step foot on their property, but my entire world of work is within 500 feet. That whole
Really?
block.
What
I
is,
was
what is next
arrested.
door there?
Miss Glazer, I was arrested at my
Your Honor, I've been
What's
present
next door?
at Prior bond hearings for Sean, and he always has the same story. Wherever a crime occurs, he's always working in that area.
Maybe he is.
Yeah, no.
Let me see. What's at Hotel Marseille? I don't know. Hotel Marse. 17th and Collins. So what's over there? We'll see. I'm trying to see what's over there. So what's the name of the building you work at?
Well, there's multiple buildings, but my building is in Los Angeles, but where I work is next door at the Raleigh project is now a up for grabs project. So I'm trying
Okay.
I'm trying
While
to
this-
finance that project, and then we've got the SLS on the corner.
So, well, you're gonna have to have one of your agents do that because you are ordered to stay away from the Marseille Hotel. All right. Have a nice day. All right, next I want to call up Marie Stubbs, the victims in court, I believe. Ma'am, and she has to be sworn in. You want me to do it? Or you want to do it, Ash?
Yes.
Thank you. Good morning. Ma'am, what is your name, please?
Robert.
Okay. I'm sorry, 1 second. Dominique Robert, you said?
Yes.
All right, so good morning, Mr. Stubbs. You were arrested for 2 cases. One of them is from yesterday. The charge is possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, possession of a controlled substance called MDMA, and possession of cannabis. You have a second case from June 22nd, where the victim's in court for that case. It's tampering with a victim, domestic battery by strangulation and battery. Okay, so a public defender's office is appointed for you. Ms. Roberts, just on this case that you're here for, are you afraid of Mr. Stubbs?
No, ma'am.
Do you want the court to order Mr. Stubbs to stay away from you?
No, ma'am. I need him around to help.
Okay.
And we actually live together so that cat can please work.
Okay. Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
I look for him.
Thank you. Ms. State, do you have any questions?
Um,
No, I'm asking the state if he has any questions for you.
No, Judge.
Thank you. Ms. Corey, any questions for Ms. Roberts, the alleged victim?
No, Judge, thank you.
All right, thank you. So in this case, I have no problem doing a modified stay away order. She's telling me they live together. This is an arrest that happened on June 22nd. I'm concerned with some of the allegations he's making from the baby, but it's up to you to make sure you keep your baby safe, okay?
I'll be here Monday, not Thursday.
All right, so sir, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are DR. No, you are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order, sir?
Yes, Mindy.
It's Judge GLAZER to you.
I'm sorry. Yes, John.
I went to the lawyer's office yesterday and I found a form to get the charge.
So let me just explain. It's up to the state attorney's office to decide what charges they're going to file. And so the arraignment will be in 30 days and you'll find out what the state's going to do. Okay? It's up to the state.
Judge,
Well,
it might be 60 days. I think there's a new change that is happening, that the arraignments are going to be set off 60 days.
60 days. That's beyond my pay grade. Okay, so in this case, I understand it happened a while ago. He has the other case that's more serious. Let me just talk about that first, and I'll set the bonds, all right?
Find no probable cause for count 1.
No probable cause?
Right, it just says they're getting into an argument when she tries to call the police, so there was no crime that was happening at the time to be able to report.
Oh, it's this one. Oh, okay. So she's trying to call, all right, I'll give you that. You want $1 on that, or you want a ROR, release outright?
Release outright, please.
Let your lawyer, say it again?
The phone went on SOS mode, and that's how I called the police. My stream was.
No, but she's arguing there's no underlying crime to report to the police, that's why. Okay. On the other case, the possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, it was a search warrant.
They're saying it was in the hallway closet. There's nothing indicating that Mr. Stubbs was aware of anything in the hallway.
So he had MDMA, 12 purple pills of MDMA. And some more MDMA. So it mentions he's a convicted felon, and they found a Ruger firearm in the hallway closet. So he's residing at that home, and there's a gun there, and he's a convicted felon. There's probable cause. It should have been charged with intent to sell. He has a lot of MDMA. In fact, is that a trafficking amount? No. But I'll leave it as possession. So is he out on, is he on probation?
I don't have anything, just these 2 cases.
Oh, it's just a search warrant. Okay. So count 1, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. That's a $7,500 bond. Count 2, possession of a controlled substance. The MDMA is $2,500. Count 3, possession of cannabis. You want an ROR?
Yes, please.
All right. Then the other case. I'll find probable cause for counts 2 and 3. I think she's trying to call 911, but there's no crime at the time. I guess she's just upset. So count 1 would be, you want $1 or you want an RO or release outright?
Release outright, please.
Count 1 is release outright. Count 2, domestic battery by strangulation. There's probable cause for that charge. Let me just look at his priors. Does he have priors for the same thing? Let me see. All right, I'll set count 2 at $2,500, and count 3 battery will be $500. Have a good day. All right.
What does it mean so I can understand it better?
So he has to post a bond on the case where you're the victim of the case. That's $3,000. In the other case, with the firearm charge and the drugs, it's $10,000. So the total bond is $1,300.
Okay, and wait, this paper that you gave me for this, we allowed to be around?
You're allowed to be around each other. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Good luck to you.
Also, you're on.
What?
They have a private attorney.
Do you have no, is it, why, you have a private attorney? Somebody filed an appearance? Oh, you hired a lawyer for him?
Eric,
Your lawyer's not here. Oh,
Apparently is Eric Clement.
so public defender's office, I thought it was the public defender. How come you never didn't tell me you had a lawyer?
My lawyer I've been had my lawyer, so my family contacted me.
Oh, he filed an appearance, but he's not in court. You want to waive the lawyer's presence?
I'm already here now. There's nothing I can do. He ain't here.
Do you want to waive his presence? Otherwise, I can reset the case in the afternoon and see if your lawyer wants to come to court.
No, I just deal with it like this, Your Honor.
Okay, it's for both cases. He's a private lawyer? No, I'll set the bond. He wants to get out of jail. No PD as a private lawyer, you said.
Well, he's not here.
It's okay, he's waiving his presence. Defendant has private lawyer, so public defender not appointed.
Thank you.
Thank you, have a good day. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you so much, no?
Take care.
He didn't do it on
Which one?
he only did it on the next.
He said he's gonna do both, though. Now to turn for corrections, we have George Rios, page 6. Renee, does she have something too? Oh, okay. Good morning, Mr. Rios, are you there? Good morning, sir. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You should have been charged with fleeing and eluding a police officer at a high rate of speed. But there's probable cause for the charge here. I'll set the bond to $2,500. Have a good day, sir. The state may charge it as a second-degree felony. You better watch your driving, sir.
Excuse me, Your
Next.
Honor.
Yes,
Who is the clerk this morning?
Miss Ashley. I only got
Thank
back
you.
to one Ashley. My other Ashley moved away.
Oh, okay.
We have the old
Thank you.
Ashley, the best. All right, Anderson Guild Diaz is next. I liked our other Ashley. I wished her well. She moved to another state. Where'd she live? Missouri. Kansas City, Missouri.
Yeah, small town.
Yeah.
Oh.
Anderson Guild Diaz.
He has a hold for immigration, Your Honor.
Okay. Good morning, sir. Spanish. Sir, you were arrested for possession, 2 counts of possession of a controlled substance.
Señor, fue usted arrestado por 2 acusaciones de posesión de en 2 ocasiones de una sustancia controlada.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio.
He also came in on 2 open bench warrants and he has an immigration hold.
También viene con 2 órdenes de arresto y tiene también una orden de detención por parte de inmigración.
So it looks like he had 2 bags of ketamine, a controlled substance.
I'm sorry for interrupting.
Sí,
I'm sorry, which defendant is this? I didn't catch the name.
Oh, this is Anderson Guild Diaz on page 6.
Thank you.
So I'll set a bond. Count 1. What do you want me to split them, Miss Corey?
That's fine.
$1,500 count 1 and $1,000 count 2.
Voy a fijar la fianza en $1,500 por la primera acusación y $1,000 de la segunda.
All right, have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next is Derek Scott, page 7. Oh, I like your new stickies here. Not. Where'd you get those? Huh? Oh, do they work? Yeah, they're sort of cool. Good morning, Mr. Scott. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this is from August 12th, yesterday.
Indicates that it's an unmarked police vehicle, Judge.
Well, I'm gonna stop if it's an unmarked car too.
I would.
You wouldn't?
I would not.
I'll be
no.
seeing you here. You'll be in the
can
orange
get-
jumpsuit
You
if
can
you don't
buy
stop.
those lights, you can put them in your car and you just don't know it's an officer if it's not an actual marked car, Judge. I would not safely, especially as a female, pull over for some unmarked police vehicle, unmarked car.
Okay. It's still light outside at 8:09. There's probable cause for the charge. He's also out on felony bond, so you got to see your division judge tomorrow. So the bond's $2,500. It's hold for F25 16591. Have a good day, sir. Next is Anthony Frederick on page 8. Got a biggie today. Good morning, Mr. Frederick. You were arrested for attempted aggravated fleeing and eluding a police officer after accident, injury, or damage, possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis, and 2 counts of leaving the scene of a crash, no serious injury. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. I guess he's lucky the officer pulled him over to give him some Narcan. It looks like he may have undercharged it, or, oh, there's more charges on the next page for leaving the scene of an accident, but those are traffic cases. There's probable cause, you know, a very dangerous situation yesterday he created. Actually, it's from Friday, August 8th. So count 1, aggravated fleeing and eluding a police officer. There's probable cause for that charge after accident and damage, car accident. That bond will be $7,500. Count 2, I didn't see anything about cannabis.
I didn't see anything either, Judge, in that one.
I didn't see anything. You want me to release outright or what? Or $1?
$1.
$1 for count 2. All right. And then count 3 and 4, leaving the scene of a crash, no serious injury. It's count 3 is $2,500. Count 4 is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. The next case we have at a turn is Christopher Stormont on page 17.
Judge, who did you call?
Page 17, Christopher Stormont.
Judge, I don't know. Judge, is his
An
lawyer?
added charge.
Who's his lawyer?
Stephen Milan. This is an
I don't-
added charge.
I don't see him. Good morning, Mr. Stormont. Can you give us a few minutes? We need to call your lawyer. Can you call Stephen Milan? I think he works out of Albuquerque's office. I don't know. Mr. Alexander, are you on this case? Is that why you're raising your hand?
No, Judge, he's on a different case.
What, did he type it in here?
He's on Polanco Fana, number 34.
Is that who this is?
No, this is Mr. Moreno.
Who's Mr. Moreno?
He's the one that's after, that's on our list for out of turns. He's the
I didn't
last-
have it. Mr. Alexander, you're raising your hand, but I'm not on your case. I don't see where you wrote your case name down. What is it?
For Mr. Alexander, it's
I apologize,
Polanco.
Judge. I hit the wrong button. I meant to hit chat and I accidentally hit raise hand. They're correct. I'm here on Polanco Fauna.
On page 11.
Oh, so why,
I hit the
I'm
wrong
not
button,
on.
Judge. I was
Oh,
trying to
okay.
hit chat and I accidentally hit raise hand. I apologize.
Okay, no worries. I'm on this somebody else. I need this gentleman. Who
Yeah,
is
no
this?
problem, Judge. I'll wait.
This is Mr. Yurandi Marrero, page 18, number 58 of the calendar. Metro
Yeah,
West.
this is an added charge and he has a hold for immigration.
Okay, you're Randy
And
Marrero
Spanish.
on page 18. Good morning, sir. You were arrested
Spanish
for
interpreter.
aggravated battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He needs a Spanish interpreter, please.
Oh, sorry, was not aware of that. Sí, señor, si tiene una acusación, señor, de agresión de un detenido a otro detenido, le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio.
It's
It looks
just
like
bad.
it's just probable cause for battery by a detainee on another detainee.
Si hay causa probable de agresión de un detenido hacia otro.
So your bond is $2,500. You also have an immigration hold, sir. Have a nice day.
Tiene usted una fianza de $2,500, también tiene usted una orden de detención por parte de inmigración. Que tenga usted buen día.
And State, do you have the name of the alleged victim?
Yes, I'm looking it up right now. The victim is Corey, that is spelled with a K, last name Jackson.
Thank you.
Can I also call up now on page 11, Junior Polanco Fana?
Thank you, Judge.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Sir, you were arrested for a case from August 10th of 2025. The charge is strong arm robbery and battery. Your attorney is here. Mr. Alexander, are you able to put on your video and
Yes, Your Honor.
unmute there?
Thank you.
Good
And I
morning,
believe
sir.
the alleged victim should also be in the waiting room or as a panelist right now.
Who is the victim? They have to raise their hand.
One moment, Your Honor. She's Spanish only.
Okay, thank you.
Nicole Andrea Cortez Munoz.
Okay.
Era Nicola Andrea Cortés Muñoz.
Good morning. So, sir, you, like I said, you're arrested for strong arm robbery and battery. Your attorney is here, Mr. Alexander, and the victim is here as well.
Thank
So,
you.
ma'am, raise your right hand to be sworn, please. I need the interpreter.
Señora,
to be present.
por favor, levante su mano derecha, señora, para tomar el juramento.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
¿Jura o afirma usted que el testimonio que dará en este proceso será la verdad? Por favor, diga que sí. Sí lo haré.
Sí, sí, lo haré.
Yes, I do.
Okay, you can put your hand down. What is your name, please?
¿Cuál es su nombre? Disculpe.
Nicola Andrea Cortés Muñoz.
Nicole Andrea Cortés Muñoz.
Ma'am, are you afraid of Junior Polanco Fana?
Señora, ¿usted tiene temor del señor Junior Polanco Fauna?
No.
No.
Who answered that? Her or him?
Yo.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I did.
I didn't see
She
you
did.
do-
She did.
Okay, thank you. Do you want the court to order Mr. Polanco Fana to stay away from you?
¿Desea usted que la corte le ordene que el señor Polanco Fauna se mantenga alejado de usted?
No.
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
¿Alguien le ha forzado o amenazado de venir a la corte aquí a dar esta declaración?
No.
Okay,
No.
thank you. All right. State, any questions for the victim, Miss Cortez?
No, Judge.
What about the defense, Miss Corey?
Nothing, Your Honor.
Okay. Oh, it's not Miss Corey, it's Mr. Alexander. Excuse
Yes,
me.
Your Honor.
I'm
Okay.
looking at her and I'm talking to you.
Thank you.
Okay, so I'm sorry, Mr. Polanco Fana, I am ordering that you are allowed to have, I'm entering a modified stay away order and allowing you to have contact with the alleged victim whose initials are NC.
Y esto está dirigido para el señor Polanco. Estoy ordenando una orden de restricción modificada de permanecer alejado de la presunta víctima cuyas iniciales son NC.
So you are allowed to have contact with the victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever.
Tiene autorización de tener contacto, más no de dirigirse ahí en una postura amenazante.
Also, do not engage do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
También que no se involucre en ninguna actividad delictiva ni esté en posesión de drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Ni utilizar, comprar o traer consigo ningún arma de fuego ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe usted inmediatamente entregar cualquier arma de fuego o municiones o armas con permiso o permiso de armas al departamento de policía una vez que se reciba esta orden de la corte.
Do you understand the modified stay away order that only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted with the victim?
¿Y entiende usted que esta orden modificada de alejamiento de únicamente contacto no violento es permitido con la víctima?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. All right. How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
Since I was 8.
All right. I don't see any priors. I'll set a bond. Count one.
Years old.
All right. Count one, I'll set it at $2,500. Count two will be $1,000. All right.
And Your Honor, could we have PTR as an alternate bond possibly?
I don't give pretrial release on this. I don't know if the state has any objection to pretrial services.
We did file a affidavit of non-prosecution on behalf of the alleged victim. She reached out to us and asked us if we could file that for her, so she does not intend to participate in prosecuting, Your Honor.
If you're inclined to give him pretrial services, I would not object.
Okay. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500, count one, and $1,000, count two.
Thank you so much, Judge.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
All right, next, thank you for coming in, ma'am.
Thank you.
Next, we have Marquisha Frazier, page one.
Bond that out.
Thank you. Jessica Prather. Page one. That's good. 11 o'clock. I'm starting on page one. Okay. Almost 11.
We've gotten a lot done. It's just kind of skipped around.
Doesn't feel like it. Is she coming in?
Coming up in.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and battery. It's from August 12th, yesterday. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I believe there is probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from Isabella Carini, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes.
Now I'm setting a bond, set 4,000 count one and 1,000 count two. Have a good day. Next is Senada Williams. Page one.
She has an AC no bond.
Hold for F 25-10438. Good morning, ma'am. Miss Williams, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, aggravated battery, criminal mischief over $1,000, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I'm just reviewing this arrest affidavit. It happened at a West Star gas station yesterday morning at 6 in the morning. So she's causing us disruption at this gas station. She pulls out a 6-inch metal shank from her waistband and waved it at the victim when he asked her to leave the gas station. She also took 2 Fireball alcoholic bottles, tossed them outside by the gas pumps. She also grabbed the gas nozzle of the gas pump and struck the victim on the chest and shoulder. All right. She also ransacked the trash and merchandise and, she began to ransack and trash the merchandise inside the store. Then she grabbed 2 fire extinguishers from the pump and the propane station, re-entered the gas station as one of the other customers opened the door, and then she was banging them against the glass, protecting the cashier station, causing damage to both fire extinguishers. She fled, tossed the shank under a parked car. I didn't see a value for the, it says the damage is $1,800. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from Juan Valeda, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the West Star gas station at 1600 Southwest 27th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Anyway, Ms. Cora, did you have anything you want to say?
I don't see any probable cause for the last count, Judge. Doesn't look like she resisted.
Yeah, I think you're right. Count 1, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, will be $5,000. Count 2, aggravated battery. 1 second. That will be $7,500. Count 3, criminal mischief, is $2,500. Count 4, do you want $1? You want an ROR? I mean, a release outright.
$1's fine.
$1 for count 4. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next, we have Bayan Hussein on page 2.
She refused court, Your Honor.
Let me review. There's probable cause for the charges. We set for the afternoon. Next is Sophia Harris Chambers on page 2. Good morning. Ma'am, you were arrested for aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Okay, that's not aggravated, it's a push.
Okay. I don't know who's raising their hand on the Zoom, but you gotta type the name of the case you're here for. Is this a hospital case, Miss Corey?
Judge, yes, if we can reset in the afternoon.
All right, I'll find probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer, reset in the afternoon for hospital. She can be card only. And in case she doesn't have hospital benefits, does she have a place to stay?
Yes, Judge.
All right. Next is Juanica Shaw. Good morning.
There's
Miss
an
Shaw.
added charge to a misdemeanor battery.
Is she
She has a
here?
bond of $1,000 coming up.
Okay. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. I'll set her bond at $1,000. Have a good day. Oh, you need the victim's name, or was it here? Let me see.
It's here.
Yeah, it's there. All right, thank you. I lowered the bond because of where it occurred. Next on page 2, Nazare McKinney, page 2. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So what is it, just battery? She bit the
Yes.
victim's finger, causing laceration and bleeding. It's battery on a law enforcement officer. I'm not sure of how the state's going to charge it though, because she drew blood. Mr. Whitfield, you know?
Based on my personal experience, I would probably, if I was the one filing, just be a regular bat Leo.
Okay. There's probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer. I'm setting a bond. I'll set it at, I understand she was in a hospital. Does she have any other issues, any priors? I'll set her bond at $3,500. Have a good day. Next case is yet Jenny Hernandez Correa, page 3, or Correa.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señora. Usted fue arrestada por agresión de un detenido, una detenida hacia otra detenida. Le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio.
There is probable cause for the charge. I'm setting your bond at $2,500.
Would you do $1? It looks like the alleged victim got in her face.
No, she shouldn't be hitting her. I'll set it. She has
No,
3
well,
other.
She pushed her back out of her face and the alleged victim hit her, punched her.
She pushed the victim in the shoulder area and the victim punched her. I'll set her bond at, I was set at $1,000.
Le voy a fijar la fianza en $1,000.
Have a good day.
Que tenga buen día.
Jasmina Spry, page 3. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for a case from February 6th of 2025. The charge is strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are CA. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes,
All right, are you living at Lotus House now, or you got somewhere else to go and stay?
I never was staying at the Lotus House.
All right, you got a place to stay?
Yeah.
She doesn't have any other priors. I'll order her to pretrial. Pretrial alternate bond will be $5,000. Have a good day. Next is Christina Singletary. Do you need me to put him behind me or leave it here for Renee? Okay. Good morning, Ms. Singletary. You were arrested for battery on a person aged 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So she intentionally threw water that struck the victim, and the victim's over 65. So that would be a battery on a person aged 65.
So Judge, she's accused of throwing water. She does have another place to
The
stay.
grandmother said her granddaughter's trying to burn the house down. Okay. Well, so they don't usually see this kind of battery every day. So, ma'am, there is probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Dorothy Singletary. I guess that's her grandmother. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yeah.
All right. I'll give her any objection to pretrial? Pretrial services alternate bond, it's $2,500. Have a nice day, ma'am. Any luck reaching Attorney Millian?
I was called. He's supposed to be on Zoom.
Is Attorney Steve Millian here yet?
He's in the chat, ma'am.
Oh, we gotta raise his hand and let me know. Why don't you raise your hand? Everybody else does. Can I recall that case for Attorney Millian? It's Mr. Christopher Stormont on page 17.
Yes, Judge, you were in the middle of doing your hearing, so I didn't want to disturb you.
I know, don't you have to raise your hand? The attorneys always have to let me know you're here. It's funny, when you
So-
raise it too much, I get upset, and when you don't raise it, I get upset. So there's no happy medium with me. I apologize.
Judge, it's all good.
We're glad
No
you're here.
worries.
How about that?
Thank you.
All right, so
Judge, I
good
didn't know
morning.
that this was on. I apologize. I would have seen you sooner.
No
So,
worries. Good morning, Mr. Stormont. So you got arrested for a case from June 25th of 2025 that the charge is lewd and lascivious molestation. So your attorney is here, and Mr. Milan, can you please, or Milan, can you please announce for the record?
Attorney Stephen Milan representing Christopher Stormont, Your Honor.
It's an added charge.
Thank you. I need a moment to review for probable cause. So there's no age for the victim. So it's not going to be a first degree. Oh, it's sorry, there is an age for the victim.
Judge, I haven't had an opportunity to review the arrest form, so I
You
will
want me to
defer
tell you
to.
what it says?
Yes, Your
Says
Honor, if you
the
could.
victim disclosed to his father the defendant fondled his buttocks over his clothing on several occasions during his private lessons. Those are the allegations. The victim is 7 years old. It doesn't, interestingly enough, it doesn't say in here that it was in a lewd or lascivious manner, but I'm not sure if it needs, the statute needs to say that. State.
We would be asking, oh, I believe I filed the motion on this one.
You filed a motion. Anything you want to say, Mr. Milan? Or no?
Nothing at this time, Your Honor, no.
So, sir, I'm going to order that you stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are JC. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from his home and school at all times. Do you understand the stay away order from the alleged victim, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. That being said, the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. And because this is a first degree felony, I'm going to grant the state's motion and hold you with no bond. You're going to see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. So it's no bond,
only
and you'll
thing
see
I
your
would-
division judge. Yes.
The only thing I would cite to the record, Judge, and for the record, is that the state should have served. We have filed a notice of appearance from the original charges. They should have done the courtesy of at least sending us a copy of the motion, let alone a copy of the arrest form. I understand that it's professional courtesy, and these days there is a lack of professional courtesy, but we have been on the record as with a filed notice of appearance representing Mr. Stormont throughout, and the hence of us not having notice of this hearing for today. And the motion, we should have been noticed with enough time to have the
wait.
opportunity to reach out to them.
Can you kindly put your email address in the chat room, and the state can send you a copy of the motion?
That would
There's
be
gonna
wonderful. Yes.
All right. And there's also going to be a court hearing tomorrow before Judge Gonzalez Marquez on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Have a good day.
You too.
Thank you. Next we have is Mark Sumrall, and also if there's any other private lawyers here on Zoom, please raise your hand so I know you're here. I don't want to forget about you. All right, Mark Sumrall, page 5. Good morning, Mr. Sumrall. Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases. One is from August 12th. You're charged with retail theft with a prior conviction. And then another case from June 20th where it's petty theft, 2 or more convictions. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I didn't see the prior retail theft with the prior conviction. It just says he stole $446.19 of merchandise from Home Depot. The other case, it doesn't mention prior convictions either. Do you want to show us any priors, or you want me to set the bond for petty theft? State.
I can pull up the poll. We can just do the petty theft.
So on F-25 17281, that's from June 20th. It just says he stole $72.91. The officer didn't write down anything about 2 or more convictions, although I have his priors here. He has plenty. He has a conviction from June 12th, 2025 for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Do you want to pull that up and show it to me or no?
Yeah, I can do that real fast. Yes, I can
It's
share. my screen.
F25-10442. You gonna bring up his judgment? Are you a co-host?
I should be. What I can pull up is his prior convictions, the same thing that you have, and share it on the screen. Is that what you?
It's the judgment. It's the judgment.
Oh, I don't have access to the judgments usually. But I will.
You should obviously, maybe you should ask Miss F how she does it.
I should. I had no idea I could do that.
Yeah, that's what she does. She shows us the judgment.
Judge, I would
Oh.
ask tap for Mr. Sumrall. Currently, he does not have a place to stay. He has no funds for a bond.
Ashley, can you pull up the court docket? I don't, it doesn't matter. They can't, sir, your order to stay away from the Home Depot store at 194. It's, you know, it's not your job to do the state's job. Sorry. It's gonna be probable cause for petty theft. Or I can reset it and you can call in the officer. What do you want to do?
Well, we can just do the petty theft and keep moving.
Fine. You are ordered to stay away from the Home Depot store at 19400 Southwest 106th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. And you are also ordered to stay away from the Home Depot store at 950 Southeast 12th Avenue in Hialeah, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Can't go to those Home Depots. There's probable cause for petty theft on both cases on F25-17281. It's a second degree misdemeanor. That bond's $150.
Would you consider tap, Judge?
No, I'm not. He has recent theft convictions. The other case, F25-17282, there's probable cause for petty theft. That bond is a first degree misdemeanor. The bond is $500. Have a nice day. Next is Jose Rodriguez on page 5.
He's a violent felony offender of special concern. Hi.
Mr. Rodriguez is present.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. It's from July 22nd of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Spanish interpreter, please.
No.
Spanish?
Thank you.
Okay, sir, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance from July 22nd of 2025.
Si usted fue arrestado, señor, por robo en un lugar ocupado, señor, esto data del 22 de julio 2024. 2025, perdón.
So it looks like he's breaking into cars at Miami Children's Hospital.
Sí, parece ser que usted se metió, señor, a un vehículo sin autorización en el Hospital Infantil de Miami.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Y hay causa probable por estos cargos.
How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
¿Cuánto tiempo vivió usted en Miami?
4 years.
Okay. You are ordered to stay away from Nicholas Children's Hospital at 3100 Southwest 62nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there.
Sí, señor, se le ordena no acercarse, señor, al Nicholas Children's Hospital en el entre 1100 suroeste de la 62 Avenida en Miami. No le es permitido, señor, ir a ese lugar. Debe usted permanecer alejado de ese lugar.
All right, it's
Judge, with regard to the stay away order, he has an infant daughter. He's just asking if his infant daughter needs medical attention and he needs to take her to the hospital for that medical attention, that he be allowed to go to the hospital for that.
Sí, lo que él está pidiendo que tiene una niña pequeña, si necesita atención médica y necesita llevarle a ese hospital, pregunta él si puede acudir a ese hospital.
All right, stay away from the hospital unless you have legitimate business there.
Okay, miss.
No, permanecer alejado a menos que tenga alguna causa legítima para acudir.
All right, pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Have a good day.
$2,500 se fija la fianza previa juicio.
Next, we have Eddie Jones. Is he a signal something or other, or no? He has a lot of priors. Maybe tap. Signal 400. What a good guess I had. Okay, Mr. Eddie Jones, then maybe tap. We'll take him. Eddie Jones next on page 5. Hi, Mr. Jones. Good morning. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. Tap alternate bond, $2,500, count 1, and $500, count 2. I need the arraignment date. Is it September 11th or no?
Just he has an address.
He's a signal 400. I am not giving him pretrial.
I said he has an address, so we don't need to give him.
Oh,
a date.
excuse me. Pardon me. I don't need a date. But what is the date, just so I know for later? You put it there, September 12th. Okay. He doesn't need a date, though. Thank you. Good luck to you, sir. Have a nice day. Next, Jaden Donovan, page 5. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It's charges of first-degree felony. I don't see the value of the car. Let's see. There's probable cause for grand theft, a third-degree felony. He's on probation somewhere. So I'm setting a bond, $2,500. Have a good day. He's on probation out of Fort Myers for burglary. Next is Reyes Sanchez Gonzalez on page 6. Good morning. Sir, do you speak English? Yes.
Yes.
Sir, you were arrested for armed possession of a controlled substance called Xanax, possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis while armed, and carrying a concealed firearm. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Although, sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer? I see you're driving a fancy car, an Audi, a German vehicle. Do you have money to pay for your own lawyer?
Within my vehicle.
All right. Public defender's office is appointed. He had 11 pills of Xanax as well. There's probable cause for the charges. He has no priors. I guess I'll give him pretrial. Right, no priors? State?
No priors, Judge.
Okay. Pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1. Armed possession of the Xanax will be $5,000. Count 2. Armed possession of cannabis. I'll set that at $1,000. Count 3. Carrying a concealed firearm. Oh, because he has the drugs on him. I'll set that at $1,000. Have a nice day. You can get out of jail for free with pretrial. Or post a bond, your choice. Next case, Jose Alvarez.
You know, he has a hold
1.6.
for immigrant, I'm sorry, he doesn't have a hold, I'm sorry.
Doesn't have a hold, okay.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, Mr. Alvarez. Sir, you were arrested for leaving the scene of a crash causing a death, and it says attempted tampering with physical evidence.
Y buenos días, señor Álvarez. Usted fue arrestado por alejarse, señor, de una escena de un choque que ocasionó una muerte y también por alterar evidencia física.
And this is a case from August 2nd of 2025.
Eso es un caso del 2 de agosto de 2025.
So the victim's crossing the street in the crosswalk, and he strikes the victim and then flees.
Y la víctima va cruzando la calle en la zona peatonal, golpea a la víctima y huye.
So there's probable cause for count one, leaving this 1 second. He replaced parts on his vehicle. There's probable
I'm sorry,
cause.
Your Honor?
He replaced parts on his car, so that's not an attempted tampering. It's probable cause for completed tampering with evidence.
Sí, es causa probable por intento de alterar la evidencia.
And then and it does mention here that the damage is consistent with being involved in a crash, killing the victim.
Y además hay mención de que hay daños que son consistentes de estar involucrado en un choque, matando a la víctima.
All right, so corrections, you said there's no immigration hold, or there is?
No, Your Honor, they lifted it.
Okay. As to count one, leaving the scene of a crash causing a death, there's probable cause for the charge.
Hay causa probable por la acusación número 1 de huir de la escena de un choque.
Now, the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing.
La fiscalía interpuso una moción para detención previa a juicio hasta que se haga la audiencia final.
State, is that one of the enumerated felonies to hold him with no bond?
I didn't receive one.
I did not think I had filed one on this one. I think I might have started one, realized it wasn't a enumerated one and didn't send it onward, but I guess I must have accidentally printed that up and only realized
Okay.
it. So I withdraw.
You're withdrawing that motion?
Yeah.
Sir, how long have you lived here in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo ha vivido usted aquí en Miami, señor?
Este año cumplí en julio. 25 de julio.
Perdón, no le escucho.
20 años, 25 de julio cumplí.
20 years, just on July 25th.
I'm setting a bond, I don't know. Second state, what do you want?
Standard is 10,000.
No, it's not. It's 15,000 for a first degree felony. That's a suggested standard amount.
Then I'll ask for the 15,000.
You can ask for that. I think he's a flight risk. He's tampering with the evidence, changing the parts of the vehicle. I'm setting a bond on count one, leaving the scene of a crash causing death at $50,000.
Sí, le estoy fijando una fianza en la primera acusación por huir de la escena de un choque, en la cual se ocasionó una muerte en $50,000.
Count two, tampering with evidence is $2,500.
Y de la acusación número 2 por intento de alterar la evidencia, $2,500.
Good day, sir.
Que tenga buen día.
Next, we have Paul Thomas. Good morning, Mr. Thomas. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the public supermarket at 1045 Dade Boulevard in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, is there any possible way that I could go home though?
I don't know. Looking at his priors, he has a conviction from January, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. He has one from February, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Do you have a place to stay?
Yes.
He lives with his sister, Judge.
State is, do you have an objection to, was he eligible pretrial or no? Signal 100.
Would you consider tap then, Judge? This was food.
I don't know. What's the state's position?
Uh,
He's stealing a sub and donuts, walking into the store, Publix, where other people go and pay for the items. He just goes and helps himself, but there may be other issues. Do you have an objection to tap?
no, Judge. If he qualifies, I'm fine with it.
All right, I'll give him tap. You go back again or commit a new crime, sir, you'll be locked up in jail until your trial. Tap alternate bond will be $1,000. Stay out of that Publix, sir. Have a good day. Next is Pablo Betancourt, page 7. Good morning, Mr. Betancourt. English or Spanish?
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Y muy
He has a
buenos días,
recent-
señor. Usted, I'm sorry.
Sorry, go ahead. Pardon me.
Thank you. Sí, usted fue arrestado, señor, por conducir. Ya es un ofensor habitual de tránsito. Le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio.
So he has a recent conviction for habitual DWLS as a habitual from December of 2024.
Fue convicto recientemente también por habitual DWI, conducir en estado inconveniente en diciembre de 2024.
So, sir, I'm entering a no drive order.
Estoy fijando una orden de no conducir.
There's probable cause for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction.
Hay causa probable de conducir con licencia suspendida, lo cual ocasiona que sea convicto más adelante.
Your bond's $2,500. Good day.
Judge, would you consider?
$2,500 eso.
No, he has a conviction from December and he keeps driving.
Si se fija la fianza en $2,500.
He also has other DWLS arrests, numerous DWLS arrests, total disregard for our traffic laws. Next we have is Raimundo Lopez.
The
Bond it out.
Thank you. After that is Quintan Chenner. Okay, good morning, sir. You were arrested for dealing in stolen property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Need a moment to review for probable cause. So it's from August 12th, yesterday. He goes to the Metro PCS. Let's see. Was he driving a stolen motorcycle? There's probable cause. He's purchased his victim's stolen motorcycle.
Judge indicates that he purchased it for $2,400. Nothing indicating that Mr. Tenor did not know. That was
Well, you have to get a title with it and other legal documents when you purchase a vehicle. There's probable
some people are
cause.
not educated, Judge, on the purchasing of vehicles.
That's your defense. There's probable cause for the charge. It's a second-degree felony. I don't know if he's eligible for pretrial. Is he eligible? Signal 100. It means he has other stuff going on. I'll set his bond at $2,500. Have a good day. Next case is George Rosario, page 8.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Sí, buenos días, señor. Fue usted arrestado por la posesión ilegal de una tarjeta robada de crédito o débito. Le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio.
It said public defender's office appointed? Yeah, you said that. All right. There's probable cause for the charge.
Y hay causa probable por estos cargos.
How long have you lived in Miami, sir? Or Hollywood? How long have
¿Cuánto
you lived
tiempo?
in Hollywood? Does he have priors?
¿Cuánto,
How long has he lived in
cuánto,
Hollywood? And I'm asking if he has any
cuán-
priors.
cuánto tiempo tiene usted que vive en Hollywood, señor? ¿Y tiene usted algún arresto anterior?
He has, it looks like he has an arrest on his NCICs, but looks like it's still ongoing
Where, in Broward?
in Broward and Pembroke Pines.
Okay. Can you translate that? He has an open case in Broward?
¿Tiene usted un caso abierto, señor, en Broward?
I'm setting his bond $2,500. Have a good day.
Le fijo la fianza en $2,500. Que tenga usted buen día.
Next is Jason Holland.
There's a note in the chat that Jason Holland will be represented by attorney Larry Hanfield.
Okay.
From
Good
a-
morning, Mr. Holland. Thank you. You were arrested for battery on a person 65 or older. It's from July 22nd of 2025. So somebody wrote in here that Larry Hanfield is going to be your attorney, but he's not here now. Do you want to waive his presence or you want me to reset it?
I'll wait till he gets it.
Okay, let me reset his case in the afternoon, see if the lawyer comes in.
Yeah, I just would like to say,
Don't talk about the facts. You're
Okay.
presumed not guilty. If you want to waive the lawyer's presence, I'll set a bond now. If not, we'll hear it in the afternoon. No problem.
I'll wait till I talk to him.
What?
I'll wait till I talk to him then.
Okay, see you later. I'll
Okay.
make a finding of probable cause and reset it for the afternoon for his attorney.
There's more in the chat from this Miss Holland saying that the Larry Hanfield will not be back until Thursday.
Well, then I'll keep resetting it till Thursday when he decides he doesn't want to waive his lawyer's presence, then he's going to be coming back
He
tomorrow.
wants to reset it until Thursday or how he feels?
I don't know. We'll deal with it in the afternoon.
All right.
One second. Next is Louis Hernandez, page 9. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for trafficking in oxycodone, 2 counts of trafficking in oxycodone between 7 and 14 grams, 1 count of possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in oxycodone, possession with intent to sell oxycodone. So, sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer? Pardon me?
No,
Okay, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's looks like a sale on July 24th for 6 pills, $200. Then on July 31st, he made arrangements, I guess, to sell the CI 20 pills for $600. And on August 12th, let's see. They arranged for another 20 pills, $600. When he was arrested, he had 6 loose pills of oxycodone and a straw he used to snort it, I guess, or to snort narcotics. They got a search warrant and located a lot more oxycodone, lots of oxycodone. In his toolbox, over 100, was it over 150 pills? This is probable cause for the charges. Let's see. Count 1, trafficking in oxycodone. I don't have my sheet, but it's charges of first-degree felony. What do you want me to set that at, State?
$15,000.
No, it's not going to be 15. He has over 150 oxycodone pills. I'm setting count 1 at $100,000. Count 2, trafficking in oxycodone. I guess that I don't mind lowering count 2 and 3. Count 2 and 3, I'll set that at 15. Let me see, $15,000 each count. Count 4 is possession with intent to sell the oxycodone, $7,500. And count 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, pardon me. Count 3 is possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance. I got that wrong. So that's count 4. I'm sorry. Count 4 should be $2,500. And count 5 is $7,500. They didn't put a nebia. He should have a nebia requirement. Let me see his priors. He has no priors, so I won't do the nebia. He can post the bond. His police didn't ask for it. Good luck to you, sir. 100,000 count 1, 15,000 count 2, 15,000 count 3, 2,500 count 4, 7,500 count 5. The reason I said count 2 is he's facing a serious minimum mandatory because it's over, if I had to add it up, it may be closer to 200 pills. I don't know, State, he sells them for a lot. Let's see. I mean, it's closer to 200. I guess I can make his bonds on count 1 a little lower. I'll make count 1 50,000. I'll be nice. He has no priors. 50,000 count 1, 15,000 count 2, 15,000 count 3, 2,500 count 4, 7,500 count 5. Good day, sir. 90,000 total bond. No nebia. They didn't write it down. I'm not going to impose it. Next is David Hardy. Page 9.
Did we have Mr. Hanfield's client, Mr. Holland, back? I don't know if you want to address it with him real fast. They happen to have brought him back to the door.
He wants this, his lawyer. What do you want me to do?
Mr. Hanfield's not available until Thursday.
Yeah, no.
Tomorrow's Thursday. I can reset it for later this afternoon. I can set it for Thursday. He should have his lawyer if he wants him. Or he can waive it and I'll set a bond, but decide what you want to do because it's pushing lunchtime.
I'm
And I need
sorry.
to move along.
Set a bond so you can get out today?
Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. I would like to set a bond.
Let me get the paperwork back. No problem. I offered it like 3 times already and you didn't want to do it. So
No, I didn't understand.
I understand. No problem. There's probable cause for the charge. Sir, you are ordered, and it's from July. He worked in a facility of rehab and it's alleged he aggressively, I guess, pulled the fellow from his chair. The victim threw him to the ground. Oh, he observed the victim removing a bag from the chair and then throwing it to the ground. And that he was aggressive with the victim. and removed her from the chair. So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are GA. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, are you still working there or no?
No,
Okay. I'll give him, do you want me to, you want to post a bond or you want to get out for free with pretrial?
I'd rather get out
It's your choice. Pretrial services alternate bond $2,500, okay? So you can either post a bond if you want, or you can let pretrial contact your family. If they can verify where you live, you can get out of jail for free with pretrial services. All right? And stay in touch with Mr. Hanfield. Keep all future court
Okay.
dates. Thank
Thank
you.
you
Have
very
a nice day.
You too.
Yes.
Thank you.
Next, David Hardy, page 9.
I'm sorry, what did you call?
David Hardy, page 9.
Mr. Hardy's present.
Good morning, Mr. Hardy. You were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's actually should be probable cause for DWLS third or subsequent conviction. Is he, I just state, do you show if he has priors for the same charge? I don't see anything here.
He has many prior DWLSs, going all the way up until 2021, but no others, only a no action for a previous habitual charge.
Okay, tap alternate bond. Does he have an address or no?
I had to move 4 times in between all this time.
All right, tap alternate bond is $2,500. No driving unless you have a valid license. I'll give you a date to come back to court. It will be September 12th at 9 a.m. Courtroom. Oh, where's Judge Jean now? She's like in 210, I think. Yeah, courtroom 210. All right, have a nice day, sir. Next is Eldon King.
This is an added charge to a misdemeanor domestic violence battery. He has a bond of $1,000.
Good morning, Mr. King. We'll be with you in a moment. So, Mr. King, you were arrested for lewd and lascivious exhibition on a child. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, I'd ask you to find no probable cause. If anything, it's
There is probable cause. He was having a
not lewd and lascivious.
I think exposing your penis to it in front of the 12-year-old victim is. You don't want to see that.
Oh, well, that's not a lewd and lascivious, Judge. It has to be in lewd and lascivious manner.
Oh, you're right, indecent exposure. No, he's saying to the mother, I'm going to repeat it because it's too vulgar. This is PG courtroom. But he's saying some vulgar things to the mother while doing it. So I think it might be.
Lewd and lascivious is different, Judge. It might be indecent exposure at
I don't
best.
know, State, let me hear from you. I don't do this charge every day.
I would say the fact that he was making sexual comments while shaking his genitals at this woman with her child present is pretty lewd and lascivious.
It's an expression. It's not a request.
I don't know, by the fact that he's exposing himself while stating it, it sounds like it could be a request. Sir, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are EB. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I don't mind lowering the bonds. She doesn't have anything. Huh? Yeah. I'll set the bond at, I don't know, what do you want, State? Are you okay with like $5,000?
5,000 would be fine.
$5,000 bond. Have a good day, sir.
Judge, what are you finding probable cause for, Judge?
Lewd and lascivious exhibition on a child.
I have the statute
He's
open.
not-
It was perfectly
He's not
matched.
directing any of the comments. It's an expression that's used, but he's not directing the comments to the child, Judge.
He's holding his genital, his penis, and shaking it in front of the child. That's why he's telling the mother to go do something to it.
The statutory definition of lewd and lascivious exhibition is a person who intentionally masturbates or intentionally exposes the genitals in a lewd or lascivious manner, which like pulling your pants down in front of a child mid-argument and shaking your genitals at them would count as either one or two.
Judge, I just don't think that's lewd and lascivious, Judge.
It's up to a jury for probable cause purposes. It's sufficient.
It's not a sexual comment, Judge. It might be inappropriate to do that, yes, but it's not a sexual comment, Judge.
But
It's
it amounts to
inappropriate expression.
I understand what you're saying. What's the issue? There's probable cause. Can he post the bond, or was that the issue?
Hey, no, Judge, he does not have money for a bond. But Your
Any
Honor,
money for a bond? Does he have any money for a bond?
On the street now, can't I do everything now?
I'll give him house arrest.
currently,
Yes, perfect, yeah.
What?
yes, Judge, he can stay with his cousin.
Fine. Okay. Although I don't know anything about the battery charge, I don't feel comfortable including that. It was a domestic violence. Sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
Since I've been here, man, since from Obama turned president, I've been here. I don't left Miami.
Okay. House arrest with a GPS monitor, alternate bond is 5,000. What's up with the, with his battery? Was that,
He has $1,000 bond.
I can include that and give him a house arrest also. I'll do level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Any objection if I include the battery?
No, Judge.
Okay, include M25-17348. Alternate $1,000, and you better stay away from whoever that victim was, okay? It's level 3 house arrest with a curfew, 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. for both. Have a nice day, sir. Next case, Jose Martinez, page 9. 2 cases. Now we're getting killed today. There's a lot of cases. Good morning, Mr. Martinez. You were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction, 2 cases. One's from June 28th. The other is from April 21st. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He's stealing beer, 2 12-packs of beer. That's on April 21st. Total was the $43.98. I don't see where it mentions, oh, yes. This says he has prior incidents. Okay.
An added charge.
Oh, all right. And then the other case, let me take a look at that. There's probable cause on F25-17291 for petty theft, a first-degree misdemeanor. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Navarro store at 8740 Southwest 40th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. The bond on this case is $500. And then the other case. The other case, which is the petty theft, the beer, it's a second-degree misdemeanor. That bond will be $150. That's F25-17318. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Rabergens Colote.
Added charges.
Morning. So you got more, another case. It says added charges. It's from July 25th of 2025, where you're charged with armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. And then another case from July 25th, armed burglary, attempted robbery with a deadly weapon, use of a firearm during a felony, aggravated assault with a firearm. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
And
So-
be invoking Mr. Khallat's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
Okay, there's more Dollar Tree. I guess it's a Dollar Tree. Only one stay away order, stay. All right. You are ordered to stay away from the Dollar Tree store at 3631 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
I believe the second stay away order might be behind the motion.
Oh, and then you have another stay away order also from the Dollar Tree at 821 Southwest 67th Avenue in West Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that Dollar Tree and you must stay away from there. So he was here yesterday. These are added charges. I need a review for probable cause. I mean, do you have any argument at all regarding probable cause? I have to read this all.
No, Judge.
It's not an attempted armed robbery. I'm sorry, not an attempted armed robbery with a firearm. It's completed. He went to the cash register also. And he demanded money, but let me just see. But he was not able to act on his intention to rob the store due to victim 2 finding him hiding in the bathroom. No, I don't think he got anything. It's correctly charged in this case. All right, on F 17362. The state, you filed a motion, right? This one. Oh, did you do it for both cases or just one?
I only did it for the first one, the one that had the armed robbery PBL. Because
Okay. On F 17362, armed burglary is no bond. So I guess that one will be pursuant to Arthur. Count 2, attempted armed robbery with a firearm is $7,500. Count 3, use of a firearm during a felony is $2,500. Count 4, aggravated assault with a firearm, 2 counts, so it's 5,000 count 4 and $5,000 count 5.
I'm sorry, what was count 5?
$5,000. Then the other case, F 17297, let me give me a moment. He's wearing the same clothes as the case yesterday, black suit, black blazer and pants, black face mask, black hat with a Ferrari logo. He gave the victim a handwritten note, produced a firearm and transferred it to his right hand, pointed at the witness. Let's see. She complied and emptied the cash register, giving him $494.12. So there's probable cause for armed robbery with a firearm. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, holding you with no bond. You will see your judge tomorrow, and that judge will that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a good day, sir. Next is Sebastian Montalegre. Good morning, sir. Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. It's from June 14th of 2025. There's probable cause for the charge. You should have also been charged with grand theft. Maybe it was. No. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are KB. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I guess pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next case is Donate Francis, page 11. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. He's pushing the officer trying to get in the social security office. What do you want me to do here? Miss Corey's a hospital. What do you want? House arrest. He has issues.
But she has no benefits. Right now, he does not have a place to stay. He works. What do you do?
All right, so I gotta set a bond. I'll set his bonds at $3,000. Have a good day. Next is Ariel Gonzalez Porras.
Bond it out.
Thank you. Adrian Ruiz, page 12. All right, good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle and grand theft of a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. Probable cause for armed burglary. Count 1. Count 2.
I'm not sure that's, let me see if it's the same case number.
What is?
You're
It's
saying
just-
it's armed burglary, but if the
he broke in the car and stole it, and he had a gun. It's a different, he entered the car while armed to steal it. Count one should be armed burglary. He's driving a stolen car, but the entering was unlawful because she should have been also charged with that. Count one armed burglary is no bond. Count two grand theft of the firearm is $2,500. You'll have to see a judge who will decide if you can get out of jail or not and set a bond.
Okay.
Or wait 1 second, Mr. Clifford, I don't want to set the wrong bond. Should that be just an armed grand theft? Usually when they enter a car that's not rightfully theirs, lawfully theirs, and when they're in possession of a firearm, it becomes armed. How would the state file this?
How
just
how I'd file this, because I'm normally FSU. How I would file this case if it came to me is if I had, I would file this as definitely as either some kind of armed theft, possession of a firearm while committing a felony, or while upping it to.
So I'm gonna give him a bond then. So count one, count one should be armed grand theft. Sorry, I want to set a bond if he's entitled to one. Count one, armed grand theft would be a second-degree felony, and that's $7,500. Count two, grand theft of the firearm is $2,500. Yeah, sorry about that. I almost held you no bond when I shouldn't have. Okay. Have a good day. Next, we have Randy Patterson, page 12. He's on probation, hold for F23, 13109B. Is this Mr. Patterson? Sir, you were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon and possession of a short barrel shotgun, rifle, or machine gun. You're also on probation. You have a hold for F23 13109E. So I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. There's probable cause for count one, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a delinquent or convicted felon. And count two. 1 second, I just read it. There's probable cause for count two. So count one is $7,500 and count two is a $7,500 bond. Have a good day, sir. Next, Dario Rosales, page 12.
Bonded out.
Thank you. Next is Marcelo Vasquez Diaz.
Bonded out, Your Honor.
Thank you. I'm on page 13. Raul Fernandez Calderon.
Bonded out.
Devontae Dixon, page 13. Is he there? Good afternoon, Mr. Dixon. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Do you have any argument, Ms. Corey?
Just one moment, I'm still reading. They don't, there's nothing linking Mr. Dixon to being the person,
They're not saying what he had on him.
and they don't.
Yeah, there's no probable cause.
say-
You want me to reset it in the afternoon, bring in your officer? Because there's no probable cause.
Sure, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next is Xavier Wilson, page 14.
Bond it out, Your Honor.
Thank you. Franklin Sandoval, page 14. Good afternoon, Mr. Sandoval. You were arrested for possession of cannabis over more than 20 grams while armed. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. He has a bunch of prior arrests and withhold. Eventually your luck's gonna run out. Gonna get a conviction, and then it's hard to get a job and you're looking at doing prison time. Was he qualified for pretrial or no? No? You what?
You don't take that home.
Would you
Uh,
recommend, Judge?
why should I? What is it? Does he
There's
work?
multiple occupants inside the.
It's his car. Can you afford a bond, sir? I mean, you're driving an Audi, a fancy German vehicle. What?
He was not the driver, Judge.
Oh, you weren't the driver? Oh, okay. Oh, he's from the passenger. Let's see. There are 2 occupants in the vehicle. All right. Pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1. I'll set it at $1,500. Have a good day, sir. Next is Izell Jenkins. A lot of motions today. Good morning. Is this Mr. Jenkins? Sir, you were arrested.
We'll waive reading of the charges.
You're arrested for serious charges. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is there a stay away order state, or you don't have the victim's name?
There should be a stay away order. It's a domestic violence one.
I don't see one. If I had it,
I have the victim's name.
you'd have to call it over
What number should I dial?
the office. I think it's 305-547. No, what's our number? 548? I don't remember. I can never remember my number. 5637, 548-5637. That's Iris.
Calling in now.
305-548-5637. Yeah. It's domestic?
Yes, it's domestic.
Okay. I don't have, Iris has to do it. Yeah, can you do it or no? We also are waiting on that other one from John McMillan. You gotta call the officer to get it, okay? That's also domestic. All right, so Mr., what's the victim's initials? KB?
KB.
Do you need him to call that one over or you got that name? Okay, that one, we got that name. We just need it from McMillan. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, the 11-year-old whose initials are KB. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And sir, do you have to return to the victim's home to collect your personal belongings? Does he have to go there, Miss Corey?
No, Judge.
All right. So count one, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond. Count two, there's probable cause and that bond will be $5,000. Have a good day, sir. Thank you, Viv. All right, Ashley, the name is here also. Next case is David Mitchell, page 15.
Mr. Mitchell's present.
Good morning, Mr. Mitchell. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Do you have any arguments? Looks like just probable cause for battery. It doesn't say anything about the victim being pregnant. Oh, it is. It says pregnant, but does he have knowledge?
Judge, there's nothing indicating that.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Triana Cochran.
Listen,
What?
hold on.
So no contact with the alleged victim, Triana Cochran, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools if you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Judge, she doesn't live with him. Unfortunately, the police gave her his keys to his HUD housing apartment.
If she's living there, you gotta move out. If she's not living there, you can go back.
But it doesn't sound like she has authorized. He's disabled, Judge, and that's how he has HUD housing.
I have no control over that. I can only read the stay away orders. If she's not, contact the police, tell them and see what they say. But right now, he has to stay away from the victim. If she's residing there, he has to find somewhere else to go. Probable cause for battery. I guess he has nothing recent.
I'm sorry, Judge, but this is listed in the narrative, like the second or third sentence, as the father of the child who got angry that another man drove her to a doctor's appointment. How could he not have knowledge that she's pregnant?
Well, why didn't your officer wrote that he's aware she's pregnant? You want me to set it down?
I mean, it does say that she advised the child's father. It's the third line of the A form. They did write it in that he.
Okay, where does that say that he has knowledge she's pregnant? Because that's an element to establish aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. That's a it's a child's father. She's stating that. Does he know? Doesn't say how far along she is.
Understood, Judge.
So I'm happy to reset it for a probable cause hearing if you want to bring in your officer. No problem. Would you like to do that?
No, Judge, it's okay. We'll proceed as is.
Okay.
Judge, he does have other family he can stay with until this can get resolved. I would ask if you would consider any alternate form of release for him, Judge, due to his disability. He's gonna have to talk to HUD housing and go from there.
Problem is the victim had to go to had fire rescue. If you want to. She refused transport and chose to stay home. He doesn't have a lot of priors. He has prior battery arrest from August. I don't think I can give him pretrial. I'm sorry. Maybe house arrest I can do? House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond is setting it at $1,000. Level 3 house arrest. And it will be curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Have a good day, sir. Angel Mercado's next on page 15.
He refused court, Your Honor.
Let me review. So there's probable cause for the charge.
What
Count
happened to
one.
Mr. Mercado?
He refused.
He refused.
Reset it for the afternoon. Next is Hector Regata. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the CVS store at 690 Northwest 57th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. Let me review his prior to see if he's eligible for programs. He has a conviction from September of last year, 180 days, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. A conviction from January of last year. He has a lot of convictions from last year. I'm setting a bond. I'll set it at $1,500. Good day, sir. Next case. Donnie Martinez, page 16. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English? Sorry.
Yes.
So you were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery, and battery is from August 11th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AS. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the victim's residence at 934 Meridian Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? So, as the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. I'm granting that motion and holding you at no bond on count 1. Count 2, I'll set that at $1,000. You'll see your judge tomorrow, and that judge will set the final hearing. Have a good day, sir. Corey Jackson is next on page 16. Good morning, Mr. Jackson. You were arrested for failing to register as, I'm sorry, you're arrested on this one for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. I don't know, he may have started in with him. I'll set your bond at $1,000. Have a good day. You want the victim's name? Is it there?
Yes, yes, please.
Victim's name, please.
The victim's name is Lazaro Izquierdo Crespo. All the standard spellings.
Thank you. Next is Terry Whitley, page 17.
He's on felony bond, Your Honor.
These are added charges, I thought, no?
No.
No, okay. So hold for F25 14898. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. One's from July 22nd, the other's from August 7th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the first one is F25 17302 from July 22nd. He's stealing Purina puppy chow from the shelf and placing it under his sweater, and it leaves the store without paying. Dog food was $30. And then he has prior petty theft convictions, so there's probable cause in that case. Also, you're ordered to stay away from the Chevron gas station store at 801 Northeast 43rd Avenue in Homestead, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. So you got the hold to see your judge in F25 14898. On this case, F25 17302, I'll set the bond at $1,000. That's because he's trying to feed his dog. But there is probable cause. You know, sometimes the animal shelters give you free food for the dogs. People make donations. Then the other case, F25 17303, he's stealing 3 bottles of detergent, Tide and Fabuloso. The stolen property totaled $100. That's expensive shit. Oh, he also stole some chocolates too. Okay. There's probable cause for the charge on this case as well. I'll set the bond in this case F25 17303, which was from August 7th. That's going to be $1,500. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day, sir. Next we have is Bedris Charles.
NBC, Your Honor.
Miss Cora, you want me to reset it or you want to waive? Is it on a murder charge?
We can waive his presence.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Then we have Reynaldo Sanchez, page 19.
He refused.
Judge, we can waive his presence.
All right, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Let me review.
I asked for a dollar bond since the alleged victim does not want to press charges.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what he wants. They have a video of it too. Let me just look at this carefully. Bond's $1,000 is probable cause for the charge. You said refusal, right?
Yes.
All right, that's it for the afternoon calendar. I mean, the morning calendar. Do you want to start the afternoon at 1:45? Or 1:30? I guess 1:45, Ashley. 1:45, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you so much. We'll see everybody then.
Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Get me that name, Mr. Glickfield.
I've called the officer and I emailed him. The phone call didn't go through to him. It went through his station. I couldn't get through to him. Left
Do
him.
the best you can, okay?
I'm trying.
Thank you.
What time are we coming back, Judge?
1:45.
1:45.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Recording stopped.
Okay, Judge, they're ready.
everyone. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be
I
presiding
think your
today.
mic might be off.
Oh, that's good. You didn't hear my snarky comments. Okay. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up and raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Pónganse todos de pie para ser juramentados, por favor.
All rise and raise your right hand.
Levanten su mano derecha.
Do you swear affirm the testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
¿Juran o afirman que el testimonio que están a punto de ofrecer será la verdad, solo la verdad y nada más que la verdad? Díganlo, juro.
I didn't hear anybody say I do. Corrections, you're muted. All right, so please be seated. Thank you. Please be seated. Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
In the morning, Your Honor.
Thank you. You're still under oath. Just state your name for the record, please.
Olivia Brew, Certified Court Interpreter.
Thank you. If there is anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien aquí que esté para algún caso, por favor, si están en la plataforma Zoom, escriban el nombre del acusado en el chat.
Yeah, let's begin. Can the attorneys announce? Please state.
Isaac Lickfield for the state.
Good afternoon.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. All right, Mr. Perez is raising his hand.
I got booked this morning on an in-state
Oh,
warrant.
well, let's tell him what's going on so we can let him know. Hi, Mr. Perez. Good morning. Good afternoon.
Hello, Your Honor. How are you?
Good. How are you? We do the warrant calendar in the morning, not the afternoon.
All righty. So he got arrested like at 6 in the morning, so he'll probably print out tomorrow.
Yeah. What kind of charges? You have a bond on it?
It's a RICO charge out of Hillsborough, no bond.
Yeah. Come back tomorrow.
They
Very
can
well.
send out to Hillsborough today. If they agree to a bond, then Judge Glazer can go ahead and do an order here.
Very well. That's what I'm going to attempt to do. Thank you.
Find out if it's Hillsborough. It could be the statewide prosecutor as well. So you got to find out who it's from.
Yeah. I'm working on it.
Do you want the case number?
Please, that would help. Thank you.
25.
Why are you being so nice to him?
25 CF 013386.
You better say it again so he gets it correct.
25 CF 013386.
Got it. Thank you very much. I appreciate your time. Thank you, Judge.
See you tomorrow. Come
See you
back
tomorrow.
about. I do the extraditions first, so don't come before 9:15.
Very well. Thank you.
Or come and wait. Thanks. See you tomorrow. All right. Did you all announce? Yes, you did. Okay. Now I got a case that attorney. Gee, you're all raising your hands.
And we have
You're
the
killing
female
me.
in-state too, real fast.
What?
We have the female in-state warrant.
Oh, a female in-state. Hold on, Mr. Takashel. Who do I have?
Miss Redford. Hi, Miss Redford.
Miss Redford, Ariel Redford on page 1, who had the warrant from Broward, the PVH. So
Ms.
did
Austin reached out and the state was not amenable to a bond judge.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I tried, or your lawyer tried. So unfortunately, I have to hold you at no bond. The reset date is August 28th, but Broward usually comes once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Okay. All right. Thank you. Good luck to you. I thought I reset one more. No?
That's
Was that it?
Yes.
Okay. You'll let me know if there's anything else. Now, can I call up on page 7, Rajiv Bolanos Poras? His attorney is here on Zoom.
That's number 26 on page 7.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir.
Ari Takashel on his behalf.
Does he need a Spanish interpreter? Or you don't know? Mr. Takashel, does he need an interpreter?
Yes, he will.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for a case from December 5th of 2024. The charges are grand theft, a second-degree felony, filing
bien,
false.
señor.
Sorry, go ahead.
Muy bien, señor. Buenas tardes. Usted está aquí arrestado por un caso que data del 5 de diciembre del 2024, donde usted enfrenta acusaciones de hurto en mayor cuantía, delito mayor en segundo grado.
Also filing false or misleading statements or supporting documents with insurance.
Además de haber presentado documentos o declaraciones erróneas o falsas con la compañía de seguro.
And also grand theft, conspiracy to commit grand theft.
Y además confabulación o conspiración para cometer hurto en mayor cuantía.
Okay, so your attorney, Mr. Takashel, is here.
Su abogado, el señor Takeshel, está presente en la plataforma Zoom.
Sir, any argument you'd like to make regarding probable cause?
Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to request the court make a probable cause finding. And I'd like to bring Her Honor, Your Honor's attention to counts 1 and 3 as in being the duplicitous in search of a lower bound.
Su señoría, quiero presentar mi argumento en cuanto a motivo fundado, solicitándole a usted que determine en cuanto al motivo fundado y además quiero dirigir su atención a las acusaciones 1 y 3 para que usted note que están duplicadas con miras a reducir la fianza.
So it looks like, I think it's not, they're separate. There's a basis for 2 separate counts of conspiracy for grand theft and grand theft.
Creo que tenemos un fundamento, una lógica para 2 acusaciones, una de conspiración o confabulación para hurto en mayor cuantía y la otra de hurto en mayor cuantía.
He pre-signed over 50 blank physical therapy forms and there were no services rendered for those charges, for the payments, and they submitted bills over $28,000 for the alleged services rendered.
Right. That was
Aquí se indica que él había hecho un envío de documentación no completada con relación a planillas por terapia física o fisioterapia cuando no hubo servicios ofrecidos, cuando no se dieron dichas terapias y estamos hablando de reclamos o facturas en exceso de los $28,000.
All right, so they got about $2,000 to $3,000. That's what he said. But that being said, there's probable cause. What bond are you asking for?
Something low, reasonable, 10,000 perhaps, 10, 15, Your Honor, somewhere in that neighborhood. He has no priors. He's a U.S. citizen. He's married. His wife is here with me. And I just ask that Your Honor consider either that or even pretrial services.
Entonces indica su señoría, bueno, aquí se indica que él logró obtener unos 2,000 o 3,000 aproximadamente de esa cantidad. ¿Qué está pidiendo usted, abogado, en cuanto a fianza? Su señoría, estamos pidiendo unos 10,000, entre 10,000 y 15,000, dado que él no tiene antecedentes penales, es ciudadano americano, está casado aquí, su esposa está junto a mí presente, ya sea esa opción o incluso los servicios de supervisión previa a juicio.
I'm gonna set a bond as follows. Count 1, grand theft will be $4,000. Count 2, filing false insurance claims is $2,500. And count 3, conspiracy to commit grand theft is $1,000.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Voy a establecer la fianza, como voy a explicar a continuación. En la acusación número 1 de hurto mayor cuantía, $4,000 de fianza. Acusación número 2, el haber presentado documentación o reclamos falsos a la compañía de seguro, $2,500. Y el cargo número 3, la confabulación para hurto mayor cuantía, $1,000.
I don't know how the state feels about pretrial. Usually a second-degree felony, I don't think he qualifies, but less pretrial. Does he qualify for pretrial or no? They said he qualifies. If you wanted, he has no priors. I'll give him pretrial.
Would you consider pretrial?
Sure. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $4,000, $2,500, and $1,000. Have a nice day. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Procede entonces a servicios, va a salir con supervisión del programa de servicios previo a juicio con las fianzas alternativas monetarias anteriormente anunciadas.
Okay. Have a nice day.
Thank you,
Tenga
Judge.
buen día.
Thank you. Next, we have Shannon Wellington on page 1. If there's any other private lawyers here, you should raise your hand so I know you're here.
Somebody here for her on Zoom.
Oh, okay. There's somebody here from Wellington on Zoom. Oh, well, there's somebody here for who will let her know. Hi, Miss Wellington. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, theft of a credit card, and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for all of the charges. And also she has recent convictions for burglary from May 2nd of 2025. And then another case from May 2nd, 2025. Also burglary. Looks like a conviction from, or that's a withhold from October 2024. I'm setting a bond. 5,000 count one, count two, theft of the credit card is a first degree misdemeanor. I don't know why it's charged as a first. She went out charging on their credit cards. That will be, I'm sorry, 2,500, wait, what did I say? 2,500 count one for burglary. Count two, theft of the, it should be on fraudulent use or possession of a credit card because she stole it. And then she charged $41. Oh, all right, I'll leave. Oh, one of them, she also stole the 200 in cash. Count two, unlawful, I'll leave that at $500. And count three, there's probable cause for petty theft of first degree misdemeanor since victims said they were missing $200 from their car. That's a $500 bond.
There's 4 counts. They charge.
There's
twice
4.
The credit.
Oh,
card.
it's 2 thefts of the credit card because there were 2 credit cards she stole. All right. So count 1 is 2,500, count 2 is 500, count 3 is $500, count 4 petty theft is 500.
Judge, Miss Wellington does not have the funds for a bond. Would Your Honor consider house arrest for her?
No, she has too many recent priors. I'm not giving her house arrest. She's breaking into cars in South Beach at 7:41 in the evening. So no, I can't go see the division judge. It's Judge Benzer. Have a good day. Next we have is Tausha Crawford. Also, if there's anybody here for a probable cause hearing, let me know if there's any officers here. I can get their case called too. Tausha Crawford. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Listen, you got a lot of trespass cases. You got to stop trespassing. But that being said, I'm okay with TAP if she wants TAP. So
Yes, please.
TAP, let me promote Mr. Beckles if he hasn't been promoted. Is TAP there? So it's going to be TAP alternate bond. Count 1, $1,000. Count 2 is $500. Okay. You have to come, I don't see TAP, but hopefully they're here. You have to come back to court for your arraignment on September 12th at 9 a.m. Courtroom is 6-4. It's Judge Benzer. The case number's F25-17367.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Let's see. Next is Vanessa Rodriguez on page 1. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied conveyance and unlawful use of a debit or credit card. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's from July 11th. There's probable cause for the charges. She stole somebody's credit card from their vehicle. And she then went to the liquor store and purchased liquor. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Santiago Aguilar Barra. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order? She has a conviction for the same charge. It was a misdemeanor back in June. She keeps stealing people's credit cards. The state may be looking for prison time. You should really stay out of trouble. Is she eligible for pretrial?
No, we don't take the occupied conveying.
Oh,
Occupied.
she was an occupied burglary.
Would you
Uh,
consider ordering her in, Judge?
No, not based on her priors. Let me see. Well, they're not.
That's last year, Judge?
In the year before, like last year, March, unlawful possession of credit cards. That's her MO. It looks like stealing credit cards.
Oh.
Does she have money to post the bond? I can lower it.
Yes, please, Judge.
Count one, burglary to the occupied conveyance is $5,000. Count two, should be theft of credit cards, unlawful possession. I don't know. Let me see, count one is what is it? Count one is $5,000. Count two, the unlawful use of the credit card. That's the wrong charge. It's theft of the credit cards. I don't know. I'll set count two at $1,000. All right. Have a good day. Next is Jessica Glendening. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for one count of armed home invasion robbery with a firearm. This is a case from August 9th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. There's probable cause for the charge of armed home invasion robbery. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Austin Jones. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. And stay away from the victim's residence at 14400 Northeast 4th Avenue in Miami, Florida. So the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. And since this is considered, it's armed home invasion robbery is considered a dangerous crime, I'm granting the state's motion, holding you with no bond. You will see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a good day.
Judge, would you consider house arrest for Miss Blending? I don't
I
see
can't.
any prior history.
I cannot do that. A firearm was involved in the taking and the entry into the home. They forced their way in. I can't do that. It's no bond. You'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge can make that determination, but I can't do that. Good luck to you, ma'am. Next we have is Bayan Hussein, page 2. Is she still refusing?
Refuse.
Okay. Well, you want me to reset it again, right?
Yes, please.
Reset it tomorrow. Then we have Sophia Harris Chambers, page 2.
Judge, I have not heard back from the hospital.
You want me to pass it till the end of the calendar?
Oh, actually, well, hold on. They haven't been able to verify any benefits. If her mom is here, if she can type in the chat whether or not Sophia has any, Medicaid, Medicare, or insurance, or if she can call my office to give us that information.
Do you want me to,
Let's see. If she's here, if her mom's here, can she raise her hand? I tried calling, but the phone was busy the whole
you want me
break.
to pass it till the end of the calendar?
Wait, here she is. Let me see if I can just find out real fast.
Okay.
Miss Judy, if you can turn on your microphone.
Yes, ma'am. Sophia doesn't have any insurance right now.
No benefits? Okay.
No.
Can she stay at home with you?
Yes, is she coherent and back to normal? Because she didn't take her medications.
Judge, would you consider house arrest for Miss Harris Chambers?
Okay. That's fine. House arrest with a GPS monitor. Say you have no objection, do you?
Judge.
State,
No,
are you
no,
okay
no.
with that? Okay. Yes, ma'am?
So that means that she doesn't leave home and so forth, but she needs to be able to go to CHI and get her
No,
shot.
no. I'm just gonna require her to have a curfew. So what
Oh,
will
yeah.
happen, they're gonna screen her before she leaves the jail to make sure she's okay to be released to house arrest. So
Okay.
it's gonna be house arrest with a GPS monitor, alternate bonds. What do you want me to make it? 2,500, 3,000? $3,000, level 3 house arrest. Curfew from 11 PM to 6 AM. Okay?
Okay, so she's at home from 11 p.m. to 6. Okay.
Yeah, and hopefully she'll take her meds.
Miss Judy, can we have your phone number? I just want to make sure we have the correct phone number for you.
786-255-5615. Yeah,
Okay.
she was supposed to be taken to CHI when the occurrence happened
Yeah.
with the officers.
We understand. No worries.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you,
Thank
ma'am.
you.
Have a nice day.
Thank you as well. God bless.
Talia Diaz is next on page 2.
He has a whole for immigration.
Okay.
Hey, the Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for a case from February 23rd of 2025.
Buenas tardes, señora. Usted fue arrestada por un caso que data del 23 de febrero del 2025.
The charges are organized scheme to defraud, grand theft, a second-degree felony,
Las acusaciones que constan en ese caso son organización de plan para cometer fraude, hurto en mayor cuantía, que son delitos mayores en segundo grado,
obtaining a vehicle by trick, false statement on a credit report.
obtención de un vehículo a través de trucos o información o declaración falsa en un informe.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que les represente.
Ma'am, you also have an immigration hold.
Sepa, señora, además que usted tiene retención por parte de migración.
Okay, so this is one of the cases we've been seeing here about credit bust outs of vehicles when people purchase multiple automobiles from a dealership and they make false statements for their credit.
Estos son uno de estos casos que últimamente estamos viendo acá donde las personas obtienen múltiples vehículos de un mismo concesionario habiendo mentido, habiendo dado información falsa en el informe de crédito.
Ms. Corey, anything you want to argue regarding probable cause?
No, Judge.
La defensa no quiere argumentar nada con relación a motivo fundado.
So, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the H. Gregg car dealership at 8505 Northwest 12th Street in Doral, Florida.
Señora, a usted se le está ordenando estar alejada del concesionario de autos Greg, que está en el 8505 Noroeste 12 Calle en el Doral, Florida.
You're not allowed to go to that car dealership and you must stay away from there.
A usted no se le permite regresar a ese concesionario y tiene que estar alejada del lugar.
So I'm setting a bond as follows. Count one, organized scheme to defraud is $2,500.
Voy a establecer la fianza como sigue. En cuanto a la organización para cometer estafa, $2,500.
Counts 2, 3, and 4, the charges of grand theft are $2,500 each count.
En cuanto a las acusaciones 2, 3 y 4 son hurto en mayor cuantía, así que 2,500 en cada cargo.
Counts 5, 6, and 7, the obtaining vehicle by trick, those bonds will be $2,500 each count.
En cuanto a las acusaciones 5, 6 y 7, es la obtención de vehículos a través de truco, 2,500 cada uno.
In count 8, the false statement to obtain credit is $500.
Y el número 8, la declaración falsa para obtención de crédito. I'm sorry, Your Honor, could you repeat the amount?
$500.
$500.
That's it, ma'am. Have a nice day.
Eso es todo, señora. Tenga buen día.
Next, we have Amber Thighs, page 2. Is she eligible for pretrial? Okay. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. Pretrial services alternate bond $2,500 count 1 and $500 count 2. Have a nice day. Next is Lady Herrera on page 3.
Bond out.
Thank you. Christopher Elviro. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and attempted tampering with evidence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He has a bunch of stuff, but is he eligible for pretrial or no? There's a lot. Probation violations, tap maybe? I don't know. Will pretrial take him or you want tap?
I'd ask for pretrial, please.
I know what you want. I'm just trying to find out what they want.
Okay.
Fine, pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500 count 1 and $1,000 count 2. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Nicholas Grossi.
Bond out.
Bond out, thank you. Richard Richardson. Good afternoon, sir. We're on page 4. So you were arrested for aggravated battery. It's from July 30th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there is probable cause for the charge of aggravated battery. He struck the victim in the face with a bottle. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are BT. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. I'm setting a bond. It's $7,500. Good day, sir. Next case is Jeffrey Shaw. Mr. Shaw is here on page, that's 6. Nope.
Page 4.
Page 4. Oh, I'm pushing ahead. Page 4. Gotta go back. Page 4. Okay.
Judge, she's coming. 1 moment.
No worries. Good afternoon, Mr. Shaw. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. He has an arrest, let me see, nothing recent, although he has a lot of convictions for petty theft going back to the 80s, 1989. Oh no, just arrests. Battery, burglary, assault. Petty theft, he has 1 from July 8th. He has 2 from July 8th. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I can't give him a bond. I mean, I can give him a bond, I can't give him a program. Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 3200 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that Walmart store and you must stay away from there, sir.
Judge, would you consider tap for Mr. Shaw?
I can. He has a recent conviction from a month ago. 2. I'll set his bond at $1,000. Have a good day, sir.
Judge Corrections wants to take one out of turn. It's Mr. Burns, number 24 on the calendar on page 7.
That's fine. We saw the co-defendant already. George Burns on page 7, we said.
Traffic case.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Burns. You were arrested for armed home invasion, robbery, and aggravated assault with a firearm. It's from August 9th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the victim, Austin Jones. No contact with the victim, Austin Jones, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the victim's residence at 14400 Northeast 4th Avenue in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am, but
All right. You're presumed not guilty, sir. These are allegations. But based on the allegations, there's probable cause, and I'm required to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond. You're going to see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set the final hearing on the state's motion. So count 1 is no bond. Count 2 is an ag assault with a firearm. That's a $5,000 bond. Have a good day, sir. Next, you have Abdias Datis.
Bond out?
Thank you. Bond out collections.
Yes.
After that, we have Marcus Covington on page 5. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for, I'm sorry, 1 minute. So you were arrested for criminal mischief and possession of a weapon while committing an offense. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let's see, this happened at Mount Sinai Hospital on August 12th. There's a police vehicle that had the 2 side tires were slashed. So on that date, I guess Mr. Covington is seen approaching the marked vehicle from the rear of the parking lot. He goes up to the left rear side of the vehicle, bent forward toward the left rear tire. He made his way to the front left tire and also was seen pivot to the left side. Has both tires completely deflated. And then he walks away. So on him, they found a Glock. A utility folding knife. And pepper spray. The tire punctures were consistent with the folding knife. And says the damage to the police vehicle was approximately $1,100. So I guess the correct charge should be armed criminal mischief. I'm setting a bond count 1, armed criminal mischief would be $5,000. Count 2, using a weapon while committing an offense, $1,000. Have a good day, sir. Next case is Dennis Aravalo, page 5.
He has an immigration hold.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon,
Present,
sir.
Your
You
Honor.
were arrested for possession with intent to sell a controlled substance called crystal meth.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por acusaciones de haber estado en tenencia con intención de vender una sustancia regulada, dígase metanfetamina en cristales.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que les represente.
Also, you have an immigration hold.
Además, sepa que tiene una retención por parte de las autoridades migratorias.
I think it's only probable cause for possessions. He had a medium bag that was at 1.9 grams and a small bag with 0.25 grams.
Creo que aquí el motivo fundado alcanza solamente para tenencia, dado que se indica que él tenía una bolsa mediana de 1.9 gramos y una bolsa pequeña de 0.25 gramos.
So it's count 1, possession of a controlled substance is $2,500.
Por tanto, en la acusación número 1 de haber estado en tenencia de esta sustancia regulada, $2,500.
And that's it. You got the immigration hold. Have a nice day.
2,500.
$2,500.
Y eso es todo, señor. Recuerde que tiene la retención por parte de migración.
Sorry, Judge, you're not coming through clear. You said 4,500?
No, $2,500. 2, 5, 5 mil, right? Or 20, what do you say? Dos mil, I can't pronounce that. 2,500? Yeah, I gotta practice. Okay. Next, we have Pedro Vasquez. I know we're amusing you, Mr. Brew. My Spanish is bad, but I try sometimes. Oh, I thought it was almost done. I got a whole other stack. Renee, it's your fault. You deceived me doing two separate piles of papers today. Okay, next we have Mr. Pedro Vasquez. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you had some marijuana and you had some cocaine residue. Well,
Oh, that's
pretrial
for
take them?
tap. Tap,
Tap.
please, with the
Tap,
future.
I'm sure Tap will be happy to take them. We
He's
should,
charged with 2 counts. It should only be 1.
because one is possession of cannabis, that's why. Tap alternate bond. It will be $1,000 count 1, ROR count 2. You have to go to court for your arraignment on September 12th at 9 a.m. courtroom 6-4 before Judge Benzer. And the case number, Tap, is F25-17370. Thank you. Have a good day, sir. Next, Jose Marrero on page 5.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, Mr. Marrero. You were arrested for purchase of a controlled substance called methamphetamine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yona, you said purchase?
Purchasing of methamphetamine.
Muy bien, buenas tardes, señor Marrero. Usted fue arrestado por haber comprado metanfetaminas. Le voy a asignar al abogado de oficio para que le represente.
Should be possession.
That should be possession of methamphetamine, a controlled substance.
De hecho, debería ser haber estado en tenencia de sustancias reguladas, dígase metanfetamina.
Would you want TAP or pretrial?
Se le pregunta a la defensa si prefiere el programa TAP o el programa de supervisión.
TAP?
TAP.
Yes.
TAP it is. TAP alternate bond. It will be $2,500. TAP alternate $2,500 with
Muy
the
bien,
arraignment. Go ahead.
Va a salir con supervisión del programa de servicios TAP, que es un programa también que tenemos acá, y $2,500 alternativos en caso de que no pueda o no quiera salir con TAP.
Courtroom 4-8 on September 12th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 4-8 for the arraignment.
Y recuerda que el 12 de septiembre tiene la lectura oficial de cargos en la sala 4-8.
Thank you. Next on page 5 is Nicholas Presley. Oh, I'm sorry. Here you go. Is this the one?
Yes.
Good afternoon, Mr. Presley. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called fentanyl and attempted tampering with evidence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges.
That's for TAP.
Let me check his priors. He has some no actions from this year, so okay. I don't see anything. TAP alternate bond, $2,500 count 1 and $1,000 count 2. And sir, you're gonna have to come to court for your arraignment on September 12th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 7-2, Judge Millian. Next, we have, TAP, the case numbers F25-17372. Next on page 6, Darnell Jones. Good afternoon, Mr. Jones. You were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store. I think they must have meant possession with intent to sell cocaine. Within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, attempted tampering with evidence, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review.
The enhancement shouldn't apply. No probable cause for convenience store.
Okay. Right, they just said sitting across the street for a convenience store. They didn't give any further detail. So count one, there's probable cause for possession of a controlled substance. Possession with intent to sell a controlled substance, and that's a $7,500 bond. Count two, the attempted tampering with evidence will be $1,000. And count three, resisting an officer without violence, $500. Have a good day, sir. Next case is Yanni Portillo, page 6. It's hot in here. You they're not paying the air conditioner? Phil? Yes. Yeah, I'm a middle-aged old lady. I'm hot. Ashley's not hot. She's still young. I'm hot. I gotta get a fan in here. Let me bring a nice fan and set on the desk. Do you have Mr. Johnny or Yoni Portillo? Where's Mr. Yoni? Corrections, you there?
Then would they get him? He should be here.
Want me to pass it?
I think he's on his way.
Okay, what's the rush? We're here
He's
till
coming.
5 anyway. Okay. I gotta go enjoy my last day of traffic outside. I'll be so happy to be outside because tomorrow's gonna be misery when school starts. Good afternoon, Mr. Portillo. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. It's actually it says a large fixed blade knife. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. I'll set a lower bond a little, but it's a 5-inch handle and a 17-inch fixed blade. Are you okay? State, I don't have he's not positively identified. Are you okay with a $5,000 bond?
He's got. We would ask for the 7,500. I'm looking at his NCICs and he's got pages upon pages of those.
Okay, I have to set the bond then at 7,500. They don't agree to a reduction. Good luck to you, sir. There's probable cause, $7,500 bond. Now we have Omar Napolis on page 6. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. They gave you an enhancement for within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, but there's no enhancement, I don't believe. So let me review. He's driving. Or he's in a car. He had a bad, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine.
I would ask for pretrial services.
That will be granted. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next, we have Cedric Dukes on page 6. Good afternoon, Mr. Dukes. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine and possession of MDMA. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine and possession of a controlled substance. MDMA, count one is $7,500. Count two will be $1,000. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Vincent Douglas on page 7.
He's out on felony bond F 25 16903.
Thank you. Hold for the division judge. Good afternoon, Mr. Douglas. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't know what it is. It doesn't say that it's cocaine, does it?
No, Judge.
So you want to call your officer up now? Or set it tomorrow for your probable cause hearing? Why don't you call the officer now? Save us an extra case on the docket tomorrow.
I'll give him a call, see if he answers.
Okay, call now. We'll sit and wait. Got nothing else much to do here, right? Except our work. Any luck?
I got through to the first officer and he said, no, I'm just the sergeant. Call the second officer. So I'm calling the second officer right now.
Okay, that sounds good. You can put him on speakerphone or ask him to join Zoom if you can.
Hello, is this Officer Morjan or Morjon? I don't know how to pronounce it correctly.
Your audio's on. If you want us all to hear your phone call, that's okay too. Speakers on, is that what it is?
All right, I have him on speakerphone.
Okay, good afternoon, officer. Can you raise your right hand to be sworn, please? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
All right, what is your name, please?
I am Detective Reynaldo Morejon.
All right, Detective Morejon, what police department do you work for?
Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office.
Thank you. Go ahead, state. I can ask questions.
In the arrest of Mr. Vincent Douglas yesterday, what was the suspect narcotic that he had on him?
Suspect crack cocaine.
How did you know that?
Through training and experience dealing with narcotics in the past.
Thank you. No further questions from the state.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge.
Thank you. All right, so there would be probable cause for possession of cocaine. I'll set his bonds at $1,000, count one, $500, count two. Unfortunately, got the hold because you're out on felony bond. You'll see your judge tomorrow, sir. Have a nice day. Next we have is Dedrick Macon, page 8. Good afternoon, Mr. Macon. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, possession of cocaine with a firearm, possession with intent to sell cocaine, dealing in stolen property, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for count 1. It was a search warrant, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. That's a $7,500 bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for armed possession of cocaine. That was just a little bit of cocaine. Let me go back and look. Plus or minus 4 grams of cocaine. So count 2, there's probable cause for armed possession of cocaine. That will be $2,500 bond. Count 3, there is probable cause, there's, I don't know, intent to sell. I don't see, I mean, there's a scale, but I don't think there's enough there. Do you want $1 on that?
That's fine, Judge.
Count 3, I could write probable cause and give it $1. Count 4, it would be grand theft of a firearm. I mean, it's possession of a stolen gun from 2018 out of Cleveland. It looks like Cleveland, Ohio.
You want
So
to do $1, Judge?
okay, count 4 will be $1. You want me to leave it as dealing or fine for grand theft of the firearm?
Grand theft of fire.
Okay, thank you. So, sir, you can post the bond if you're able to, otherwise you'll see a judge in whatever days they do the arraignment.
Count 5.
5, there's more? Oh, possession of drug paraphernalia. Yeah, there's probable cause for that charge as well. I'll give him $1. Give him a break today. Have a nice day. Next case, Chantel Pickens, page 8. Can you sneak some more A forms under my file here? Because it seems like it's not getting any smaller. Maybe Ashley did. Ashley? No, I think you put more there. I think you gave me more and you hit him. Okay. This is Mr. Chantel Pickens. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charge. Well, TAP maybe? He's homeless?
Yes, please. Yes.
Okay. TAP alternate bond, $1,000 count 1, $500 count 2. And sir, you're going to have to come to court for your arraignment on September 12th at 9 a.m. courtroom 22. That's before Judge Guns. No, she's not in, yeah, she's in 22 now. She took over Judge Jean's courtroom. That's courtroom 22 at 9 a.m. Have a good day. TAP, the case number is F25-17351.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next, Christopher Paul on page 8.
Bond out.
Thank you. Devontae Dixon, page 9. Good afternoon, Mr. Dixon. Sir, this is set for a probable cause hearing. Any luck, state?
I'm actively calling the officer right this second.
Okay, we'll sit tight and wait, see what happens. Otherwise, I think I can reset it tomorrow. Maybe not. It says it happened on the 11th at 3. So I think you're past the 48 hours if you don't reach them. Right, Miss Corey? I know you'll agree. Even if I'm wrong, you'll agree.
Sounds good, Judge.
Sounds good.
I always agree with you, Judge.
You're very agreeable when it's in your favor.
Unfortunately, it'll have to be with Miss Corey's agreement because I couldn't get through the officer. So hopefully she's agreeable.
She's agreeable, but there would be no probable cause because it doesn't say there's no probable cause. I'm going to release him outright. Sir, that doesn't mean the state's not going to file charges. They may still file charges, but the 48-hour time period is up. It looks like he was arrested on the 11th. It says the arrest date the 12th, but they wrote the 11th. Oh, that would give them one more. They would get one more time. That doesn't make sense. On August 11th at 14:12, they did their surveillance. Oh, that's why. 1 second. I may not be able to release you outright. A minute. Are you here tomorrow or no? Mr. Glickfield, you here tomorrow?
I am not here tomorrow. No, it should be back to Nessa.
Oh,
He was arrested yesterday.
he was arrested yesterday. I'm sorry, they do get one more day. they can't, they got to reset it one more time tomorrow. If they don't come in tomorrow morning, then I think I could, yeah, I could release you. I can't do it now. I'm sorry, sir. I apologize. Reset it one more time for probable cause hearing. You may want to send a subpoena, and if not, he's not here, he gets released.
He was arrested, he made your PM count.
He was on the PM calendar yesterday?
Oh, yeah.
No, it was just this morning. Yeah, we'll deal with it tomorrow if the officer doesn't come in. All right, sorry about that. Next is Cesar Hernandez on page 9.
He received $150 bond on his misdemeanor totaling 300.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, dealing in stolen property, armed tampering with physical evidence, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need a moment to review for probable cause. There's probable cause for the charges. I'm setting a bond as follows. Count 1, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is $7,500. Count 2, should be grand theft of a firearm. It was stolen in 2024. That's $2,500. Count 3, armed tampering with physical evidence will be $1,000 because they recovered it. They threw the bag in the lake that had the gun, the stolen gun. And count 4, resisting without is $500. Have a nice day, sir. Count 1 is $7,500. 2, there's probable cause for grand theft, $2,500, grand theft of a firearm. Count 3 is 1,000. Count 4 is 500. Next case, Wilbert Cabrera, page 9.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for purchase of a controlled substance called crystal meth, possession of a controlled substance, and also possession of drug paraphernalia.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted está enfrentando acusaciones de compra de sustancias reguladas, dígase metanfetamina en cristales, haber estado en tenencia de sustancias reguladas y además de haber estado en tenencia de aminículos para consumir drogas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que les represente.
Looks like possession.
I think you're right. You also had
Indica
some
la defensa,
cocaine.
esto parece ser más tenencia. Dice su señoría que sí, que cree que la defensa está en lo correcto, además de que usted tenía cocaína también.
Count 1 should be possession of a controlled substance, methamphetamine.
Cargo número 1 debería ser tenencia de sustancia regulada, metanfetamina.
So, is he eligible? No, or is he a signal? There's a lot of priors. Yeah, it's prison time. Maybe tap. It's not violent. State, do you have an objection to tap?
No, Judge.
Okay.
No hay objeción por parte de la fiscalía que se le asigne el programa TAP.
It should be armed possession of a controlled substance, count one. So that bond will be $2,500 with tap.
Muy bien, debería aquí ser, you said armed possession.
Armed, yeah, he had a knife on him. So armed possession of a controlled substance.
Debería aquí ser entonces tenencia armada de esta sustancia regulada, 2,500 con TAP.
Oh, wait a minute. He had 12 grams of crystal meth. That's intent to sell. Sorry a minute. Wait a minute. And he had a clear bag. Sorry, it's not, it's armed possession with intent to sell. Methamphetamine doesn't get tapped.
Un momentico, no se le puede dar tap porque aquí usted tenía en unas bolsas transparentes 12 gramos, así que aquí tenemos con intención de venta, no puede ser tap.
Count one, the bond be $7,500.
Cargo número 1, la fianza es de 7,500.
Count two, possession of cocaine is $2,000.
Cargo número 2, tenencia de cocaína, $2,000.
Count three, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
Y los adminículos para consumir drogas, $500.
Have a nice day.
Judge, is that
No
still?
día.
No tap. No, it's an intent to sell. I can't do tap. Next, we have on page 10, Norman Reyes. We have a huge calendar.
Bond on his traffic case,
How much?
$150.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery. It's from February 16th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. He threw a cell phone at the victim, striking her on the left eyebrow, and she had a laceration on her left eyebrow. Are you currently living with the victim, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, can we
Oh.
pass it for a few minutes and see? if-
Oh, of course. Absolutely. Yes.
Thank you.
Next on page 10, Hawkins Francois.
He received $1,000 bond, and he's also out on felony bond. That's what it
Yes, it is. You're right. F244325. I need a sticky at your convenience.
Yeah, I
This
mean-
is-
Oh, really?
What's the matter? Hold for F244325 when we get him. Oh, I have to wait for Miss Corey. It's F244325. Good afternoon, Mr. Francois. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Oh, it's also driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction. You're out on felony bond for 2 counts of fleeing and eluding and DWLS as well. So you got to see the judge tomorrow for your open case F244325. Let me review for probable cause. So there's probable cause for fleeing and eluding a police officer. Count 2 would only be DWLS. I didn't see where it says third or subsequent conviction. So count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, I'm setting that at $500. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Angel Mercado, page 10. Is Angel Mercado present, or is he still refusing?
Refuse, Judge.
Thank you. Reset tomorrow. Next, we have Carlton Harris on page 11. Added charge.
NBC.
We can waive his presence, Judge.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Bond is $2,500.
And do we have the name of the alleged victim, please?
The alleged victim is Don Trey, that is Dontray, Blackshear, BLACKSHEAR.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. What about Mr. Reyes? Any luck getting his the victim in court to come in? Oh, she's here now. Hello. Let's go.
Thank you, Ron.
Good afternoon, ma'am. If you could unmute and put on your video, we'd be very grateful.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I'd like to see you also. Could you put on your video, please?
Okay, hold on. How do you...
It's let me see. You gotta hit the red microphone that has a line through it. And does Mr. Reyes speak English?
Yes, Judge.
And does the victim, Ms. Gulama, speak English?
Yes, I do.
Hi, Miss Abreu. Have a nice afternoon. That's the last case if you want to go.
I'm trying to
Thank
find my
So, Miss, I don't know what the issue is. I see a picture of you. I don't see the video start.
Camera.
I'm trying.
Let's see. I can do anything on my end.
I don't see the camera. That's the thing. It's not giving me an option.
It's a microphone. I mean, it looks like a line, a red, it's something red.
It's something red, but it says leave.
Oh, it's the problem. I had to promote you as a panelist. Accept a promotion to a panelist.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Then it would work. Sorry about that.
Take the Wi-Fi off of my work.
Good afternoon, ma'am. How are you? Just put on, now you can unmute.
Okay. You can hear
Thank
me?
you. I can hear you and I can see you. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the
Yes.
truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
Regla Guillama.
All right, Miss Guillama, are you afraid of Mr. Reyes?
If I'm what? I'm sorry?
Are you afraid of Mr. Reyes?
No, ma'am.
Do you want the court to order Mr. Reyes to stay away from you?
No, I do not.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No, at all.
Thank
I
you.
actually
State,
been waiting for this.
all right. State any questions?
No, ma'am.
Miss Corey, any questions?
No, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, so are you two living together? Are you living with Mr. Reyes?
Yes, we've been living together for 22 years.
Any problems?
No.
You don't want a nice stay away order for some peace and quiet for a few
Oh.
days?
At all.
All right. So, Mr. Reyes, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are RG. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay-away order, sir? No violent contact, only friendly contact. You cannot use or possess any firearms.
You understand?
I really don't understand. Can I contact?
You don't understand? He's a security guard. That's why.
No, he's
Yes.
just clarifying. He wants to make sure he can have contact with his wife and.
You can have contact. You can live in the home as well. Do I need to put that on the stay-away order or no?
Yeah. Yes, please.
All right, since it's from February, ma'am, have you, I don't know, he has a rather, that's old, 21 years old. Almost 21 years old, his priors. Okay,
17.
I can give him pretrial, I guess. 04, that's 21 years. Oh, it's something in 13 too.
Judge, I'd ask you to find probable cause at best for simple battery.
No.
Okay. Probable cause for battery of first-degree misdemeanor. I'll give him pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000. All right, thank you
so
for coming.
much. I appreciate you so much, Judge. Thank you.
Have a good day. Thank
You
you.
too. Bye-bye.
You want
All right.
you want to include the traffic bench warrant?
Yeah, why don't you go to make sure you go to traffic court and get your traffic situation. There's now the clerk is like amazing, has all these different offices. You got to do what you got to do. Yeah, what was it for?
It's a DWLS knowingly bench warrant. Case number is ALO 9YEE. Pretrial alternate 150.
All right, so include with pretrial services the ticket ALO 9Y.
Just to make sure that there's no extra paperwork. Mr. Reyes wants to go ahead and post a bond.
Whatever you want to do. If you want to get out, you can with pretrial or you can post a bond, but it's included as well, alternate 150. Sir, there's no reason you couldn't get, I don't know if there's a reason, but you can try, you really should try and get your license straightened out. They make it very easy now, so if
I had a judgment from
financial responsibility.
from an accident, and that's
Yeah.
what holding me.
You got to get something called SR22 insurance, I think, and then once you get that, you may be able to get a D6 clearance to get your license. All right. Or work on paying the judgment. You know, those judgments, I don't know if those are good for 20 years. Civil judgments, they got to recertify them after 20 years. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
That's it. See y'all tomorrow.
Thank you.
Mommy out.
I am.
Okay, bye-bye.
Recording stopped.